damn it. Ah. Hi everyone. Hi. Oh, it's fucking out the hell. Okay. The hell is... Hi Cleo. Hi, welcome. Hope it's not too loud. Loud for me actually. Okay, I think I can work with that. Okay, hi. Okay, so what happened recently? 5 days ago I got food poisoning. Yay. I almost died once again. It's terrible, let me tell you. It's not a happy experience. It's... oh my god. It happened... so the reason... okay, at first I didn't know what was the cause, but then I discovered what was the cause. And after my dad also got food poisoning. Basically we had a restaurant close by, then we get food. And they had those very handy sandwiches. Like kind of like a makeshift hamburgers, cheeseburger, right? And a lot of people eat that, and they take it for like a quick snack when going to a job, or sometimes as a quick lunch. But for some reason, the devil was inside those burgers. So when I ate, my belly began to bloat, and it was so fucked up that I also got a fever. So I was struggling to survive. The devil was inside those burgers. Exactly, the devil was inside those burgers. Well, the moment I ate, he entered my body, and I had to exorcise him through the power of Christ. And I spent an entire day in bed without, having the usual symptoms like vomiting, diarrhea, etc. And having that pain all over my body, and I began to sweat, and I began to feel nausea. It turned into a fever. It was nasty. Something was very wrong with that burger. And at first I didn't know what happened. My mom kept... everyone kept, yeah, there is possession, alright, exactly. I remember that my parents, when they discovered that, they came to give a helping hand. And we're kind of busy. It's been a busy days lately. So my parents, they were like, oh fuck, let's help with that. Here, take those meds. Do you got that thing? Okay, I'm gonna grab that one to give it a shot. You need to hydrate. You need to the thing that they always give when you're vomiting too much. Hydrolyte something, right? With guarana taste. And yeah, they kept giving me meds and trying to restore my my bowel flora, etc. with helpful bacteria, probiotics, everything. Did they give you... no, they didn't give me Gatorade. For the love of God, I can't be more gassing than I was at that moment. I just remember that it was very painful. Every time that I put something out, I had to find a way to put something in. Take deep breaths so I don't feel nausea and vomit everything back up. And I was on a diet of fruits, apples in particular, mostly apples, crackers. It was apples and crackers, and water, of course. And when I began to stabilize a little more, then I began to eat like something more better, like potatoes, some meat, rice, but not too much. And it's gotta be I forgot what the name of the English name of the rice is. Let me check. I always keep forgetting. Brown rice. Yeah, they gave me brown rice. Yeah, the brown rice is the best. Is the healthiest rice. So yeah, I eat the brown rice, and let's see. So yeah, I was on a diet. I was praying. I was fighting the devil, and I won. Eventually, he escaped. He got exorcised. He ran away. It was like he looked back and say, I'll get you another day, Spider-Man. I mean, Lucky Man." And then he vanished into the night. But the problem is that my dad, during that period, he was like, "Oh, but there's still, I bought a bunch of those sandwiches here. Since you're not looking well, I guess I'm gonna eat those, right?" And we didn't knew at the time what was the reason why I was having those issues, why I was having like the food poisoning. If it was something that I ate at another day, a restaurant, some food that they brought me, it was the sandwiches, maybe it was bad hygiene. I just knew 100% what it was when I began to recover, and my dad began to have food poisoning symptoms as well. And then I remember that he ate the sandwich, like the devil burgers. And then everything made sense. I was like, "Oh, I see now. Everything makes sense. It was those burgers." And then it was like, "Wait, no, it can't be." I was, yes, it was those burgers that you bought on that day and you ate. Everything makes sense now. And he was kind of lucky. My dad has he has stronger guts than me. Like, when he has issues, he takes a bunch of meds, maybe a few drinks like juices, and I forgot what they give it. It was like there's a name for that. It's like a hydrolytes, but it tastes like guarana. But I don't remember actually like the name. But he has a stronger. He has an iron stomach compared to me. So when he had the issues, in his case it was better. Like, he didn't got fever. He didn't sweat. He didn't got nausea. He didn't felt pain and went moving from left to right. Like, he just felt his stomach like get bloated, and the classic diarrhea. But I had it all, man. I had it all. I fought the devil. So when it came to him, it was a third of his health. I was it was like in Onimusha 3 when Samanowski fights the two demon head. Do you guys remember that? And Samanowski fights him. No, wait. It was Jocks. It was Jocks. Jocks fighting in the pass, and he breaks one of his helmets and wounds him. And when the ruins comes comes crushing down, then we see from the perspective of Samanowski when he's escaping the place, and then it's revealed that the monster that he fought in the past entered into hibernation after the ruins fell down, and then he fought in the future with Samanowski, and he still has the scars from the last fight that he had many years ago, since Jocks is in the past. So when Samanowski fights him, he fights with his open wounds in the future. Jake's basically, with his whip, he opened up the wounds and his defenses so Samanowski can finish the job. So he was basically at half health when you fight him. It was basically that. I was fighting the devil when he came wounded to try to help my father. My dad had no issues fighting him. It's the best way to describe the situation. Oh my god. Onimusha 3 is so fucking good. Yeah, I love when games do this time travel shit. And Onimusha in general is already like from 1 to 4 is great. I think 2 is the least is the one that kind of falls flat compared to the others, right? But 3 I think is like the apex compared to 2 of them. We need that Onimusha 2 and 3 HD release Capcom. We definitely need it. We need it. We need a lot that. Like Capcom needs to get their shit together and do a remaster and bring it 2 and 3 to PC. And 4. And 4. 4 is the most, is kind of one of the most forgotten. But 4 is fucking great. It's not on with the same style, like you could say the Resident Evil DNA that Onimusha 1 started, and you know 2 and 3 kept going. However, 4 is still great. There is unique things to it. It basically expands on the formula. Some people don't like Dawn of Dreams because of that. Yeah, because exactly they don't like it because they deviated from the idea that the Resident Evil core idea that one gave. So because of that, it felt different. So people don't feel comfortable when playing Dawn of Dreams. But if you check Dawn of Dreams, yeah, and if you check Dawn of Dreams, it's still great because they gave other stuff. They gave like a skill trees that you can apply to grind and get like a new and more powerful moves. They expanded on the idea of the gauntlets in the underworld, so they gave so many Oni weapons for you. So fucking many, with lore and different backgrounds and designs. It was so it gave you further reason for you to do the gauntlet and collect them. So you not only explore the levels, but you also you have an actual reason to go through the gauntlets and do your best to get those items. And on top of that, each character has a unique playstyle, and they also get their unique Oni weapons for them. Also, the weapons have different effects. Exactly, yeah, they have elemental effects to each of them, just like on the Onimusha 3 and 1. But they had also, yeah, they have different effects as you use their special abilities. There is even returning weapons that come back in the game. Like, and that's great because when you play the games, you just grasped just a few of the Oni weapons that became iconic through the series. But now with 4, they basically showed like a vast quantity of them. Like, the game was basically saying, dude, there's way more weapons of mass destructions that the Oni clan made. The Oni and the Genman, actually. Actually, that is interesting. The Genman also made their own weapons. And yeah, it's very interesting. That is also an interesting fact. 2 of the characters that enter your party, they are actually technically from the Genma side of things. One of them was a Genma experiment. So the reason why he can absorb souls and use abilities and also imbue the Oni weapons is because he has Genman artifacts implanted on him. So, and the Oni and the Genman are kind of like brothers. Brother clans, right? So they kind of interchange their abilities with each other. And it's fascinating. It's very fascinating, the lore and how they further establish those things. And what else? I think there's the other character that that one is kind of it made me pissed off because originally it wasn't sure how she got the ability to use absorb souls and use Oni weapons and Genma weapons, but it was tied to something with the Genma. Initially, people thought that it was because she had the Genma insects, but then Capcom, they retconned, because of the mobile game that everyone hates. They retcon and say that she has the ability to deal with Oni weapons and absorb souls, because she basically because she is a cousin from the Nobunaga. No, she's his niece. She's his niece. Because she's his niece, there is a mobile game. Yes, there is a mobile game that they made, and the mobile game is obviously not great. Capcom basically at the time wanted to capitalize on the mobile market, but I don't know what the hell they were thinking, but they decided to make an Onimusha mobile game with no expertise, trying to mimic the others, and it fell flat. And thanks to that, Onimusha entered into a hibernation state and never came out. And it's still on the fridge. And the only time we saw Onimusha came back was because of the remaster that they gave us for PC with Steam. But because of mobile, they retcon her and say that because she's the niece of Nobunaga, she has the demon lineage. And that gives her the ability to absorb souls and use demon weapons. But that doesn't make sense. The retcon doesn't make sense because Nobunaga gained his demon abilities because he did the demon ritual to become a demon lord. Like, he was supposed to be the vessel for Timbers, but because the ritual got interrupted, it's actually he died. Also, he died first. Actually, he died 3 times when you think about it. But the point is, yeah, like he was a normal. It's actually he was a normal ass human. He died. He got resurrected, and the demons were like, okay, man, now you kind of owe us for that. But since shit happened and they kind of read with their thumb up their asses, Nobunaga being the giga shit that he was basically like, okay, okay, let's kill those Oni guys with hammers, you know. And it was like, okay, it's actually we don't. Also, the gamer lost the leader, so he was like, I'll lead you. It was like, okay, so you guys for Timbers got his ass kicked. You guys don't have anybody to lead you. I'm gonna be the boss. I'm gonna be the Demon King here. So the Genma were like, okay, I guess. I don't have much to do. Okay, okay, let's kill the Onis with hammers and all that. So, yeah, they were like, okay, let's grow with that. So, but he already did part of the ritual to become a demon lord. And thanks to that, he acquired some of the knowledge and the ability to, basically, because of that, he became kind of like a demon, thanks to that. And then his name in history became, how's the word? Compartmentalized? Cemented, became cemented. Like the whole Nobunaga, the Demon King, right? So yeah, and hardest part of Onimusha 1, the door puzzle. Oh yeah, absolutely, the door puzzle is terrible. There is a kind of like a similar puzzle in Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1 in the DLC. If you look in the VOD, you can see it. Like, just look it up. When you see the by the DLC, you see the struggle that I had. It's very similar, like the whole puzzle, how to solve it. Another puzzle that was kind of hard was the chess puzzles, when you had to connect the blue lines to match the other end. Initially they're easy, but when you like go through the levels, they become exceptionally hard with some of them. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, they retconned Nobunaga, and because of... Sorry, then they retconned his niece by saying that she's part of his lineage, but that doesn't make sense because Nobunaga is not of demon lineage. He was a normal as humans, like you said, Gleo. But he got demon blood. He became like imbued. He turned into a demon lord by circumstance, and later by rituals and training and all that. Unless it works like the standard, yeah. So the best theory that they could give us is that she got the ability through the Genma insects. But no, they just say that... I mean, how could she's from his lineage, I get it, but how could she be from his lineage and inherit that when he got the ability from something else? It doesn't match up. Anyway. So, yeah, it was a very shitty retcon that they gave us. Unless Capcom retcon everything again, and they say that Nobunaga always had the demon lineage, and that is the only reason why 14 shows him. And when he died, he didn't knew that he had the demon lineage, and he only got resurrected because like they kind of helped him bootstart his demon lineage, you know. And you know, that's the only explanation that they can give us. Because what's the name of that guy again? Yagyu, I think was his name, from Onimusha 2. Was it from the Yagyu clan? Let me see. Is it from the Yagyu clan? Onimusha 2. Yagyu. Yeah, yes. Sorry, it's Jubei Yagyu. Okay. So, Jubei Yagyu, he has demon lineage. Like, basically his dad fucked a demoness. And I don't know what kind of whiz he had, but it was so fucking high that he was able to fuck a demoness. Like, she looked at him like, cutting some wood, and she was like, dude, I want his wood on me, you know? So yeah, that's how the demons began to fuck with the humans and all that. Onimusha Tactics. Let me see. Onimusha Tactics. Oh, that's right. There is also a Game Boy game. You're right. There's a Game Boy game. I totally forgot about that one. When you think about it, there is kind of a bit of other Onimusha games. There is also that fighting game. There's a fighting Onimusha game as well. So there's one. They made a fighting Onimusha game. There's Onimusha Tactics. There's 2. There's Onimusha 3. There's Onimusha 4, and then there's the shitty mobile game. Tactics is kind of like a... Tactics is like a Final Fantasy Tactics, basically. Everyone wanted to capitalize on Final Fantasy Tactics. And honestly, good deal. They should capitalize on Final Fantasy Tactics, because if a game is very fucking good, you should, copy the good things. That's the whole idea of gaming, right? You take the good ideas and you implement them. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm checking something. Okay. Oh yeah, Onimusha Tactics is I gotta check that one out. Now I'm very curious. I totally forgot that there was a Game Boy a Game Boy game of Onimusha. There is also what else? There is also it has an Oni form. Ah, interesting. You can control it. So it sucks. Oh my god, fuck. I sure gotta check it out. I think so. Yeah, maybe it was a trend as well with Capcom, but every time that they didn't have much. They had issues when making Capcom. They had issues when they made Game Boy games. Like, do you remember? Resident Evil Gaiden? Like, it was a non-canon game that they were making, and it was like the idea was they were checking a ship with Chris, Leo, and all that, and it kind of had like RPG elements to it, and there was like yeah. So the game, to be fair, I think that that game was interesting, but I can totally understand why the mechanic wouldn't work if you used to the classic mechanic of Resident Evil. But you gotta admit that it's a very interesting game to check out. It's another case of experimentation. Also, there is the end is kind of like a cliffhanger, because Leon gets infected, and it's implied that Leon. So Capcom planned to make Leon into kind of like a super soldier guy, super mutant, just like Wesker, basically. A meta-human. But they deemed that game non-canon, so they cut their idea out, so it doesn't matter anymore. Which is a damn shame. But they kept the idea of doing the ship, taking place on a ship. They actually had that idea before. They made like a Resident Evil Dead End, and Dead End was a great game. I'm fucking pissed that they didn't make that game into a canonical spin-off game. But anyway, they get the same idea of taking place on a ship when they implemented Resident Evil Revelations. It's a weird janky game. It's a very janky game, mostly because you gotta change from first person to third person. It's terrible. But funny enough, what I liked about Dead End was the fact that it was one of those rare examples of games where it was so well optimized, the game engine was so well done, that at times the game could run at 60 FPS. It was butter smooth. Because sometimes the PS2 games, they could run at 60 FPS, but they couldn't run full time at 60 FPS. So it wasn't like a smooth feeling when playing most games. But Dead End was one of those particular games where you could feel the smoothness. Another example of that was Metal Gear Solid 2. Kojima fine-tuned that game so well that when you play it, you can feel that it's an incredible smooth game. At the time, that was incredible. Few games could replicate that. I think another example of a game that did that smoothness very well was Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden was iconic for making, not the classic ones, the new ones. It was very iconic for bringing smoothness to the table. Also, Ninja Gaiden was very iconic for being shitty with its re-releases. Because at the same time that Capcom At the same time that Ninja Gaiden gave us great gameplay and great content with with the game. At the same time, when the next release came out, they cut content. Like, do you remember that they cut the blood? They cut some of the characters weren't there. The decapitations weren't there. Basically, they nerfed the game. And when Ninja Gaiden was Team Ninja, I believe, at the time. Ninja Theory, right? Let me see. Yeah, Team Ninja. Yeah. Boy Tecmo. Yeah. No, yeah, it was Team Ninja. But yeah, Team Ninja. So yeah, they cut a lot of content, and when they made like on the next when they released for PC, it was another mess. There was a lot of things missing. But in that case, it wasn't Capcom. It was like a Team Ninja. But it is another case of a game that had some smoothness, you could say. Very rare in some games back then. But anyway, I was, as I said before, like when I kind of went super sidetracked with that, but yeah, basically I survived food poisoning. I'm way better now, and I hope I can get my gas and go back to streaming more usual again. But do you see? But yeah, everything's going back. Is slowly going back to normal. What else for news? I don't know. There's some turbulence in the VTubing side of things in some areas, but I'm not gonna comment on that. I'm gonna wait for things to develop things out, but you guys probably know what it's about. It's related to a manager agency and a very iconic group. I hope things go well and there is a resolution and everyone can be friends again. Like, I hate when that shit happens. But what else? I was trying to make a... Oh yeah, you guys probably heard that Microsoft closed down some studios, and one of them was Tango. What is the name? Tango Gameworks. And yeah, that sucked. Exactly. Yeah. Wow. You never get a Evil Within 3. I was so disappointed with that. I can kind of... Yeah, Tango Gameworks. I can kind of understand with the fact that when Shinji Mikami left, the place became kind of... it wasn't the same after he left, right? But that doesn't mean that they couldn't make new entries. But the issue... So the issue with Tango Games was like that. They had great people, but... And they was part of great games, but then eventually they left the place. Like there was that cute Japanese girl that showed that game. What is the name? The game that I'm gonna mention, Ghostwire Tokyo, and then the Shinji Mikami with he was working as a producer. Yeah. But yeah, and after that distancing of talents, the place kind of went kind of cold, right? So I can kind of understand why Microsoft decided to close the studio down. But I think that out of the bunch, Tango was one of the bunch that should have remained and given a chance. Like, it was probably the least dirty out of the bunch. But yeah, it's a damn shame. You probably never get Evil Within 3. Evil Within 2 actually ended the series. Like it gave us an ending, but at the very end there is a kind of a cliffhanger. But it's a kind of very dubious cliffhanger. You know what I mean? It's kind of like oh, maybe there is a sequel, maybe there is something else, you know. But they didn't give too much hope with that. It was just like maybe not, you know. But they left at that. And honestly, that's the best way to end a game. Not give too many hopes for a sequel, because you never know. But yeah, maybe they could have made that with Evil Within 3. I don't want to spoil the end of Evil Within 2, but that's the best way I can say it. Like, they gave a very narrow, small cliffhanger, but not to the point where they could say, oh, maybe there is you're gonna get a sequel. Maybe you're gonna get something. No, they just left it at that. But at the same time, they also left a lot of holes in the story. Like, the way that Evil Within 2 ended was kind of rushed. It was very rushed. And because of that, a lot of things kind of were left unexplained. And they kind of closed things down, right? For example, I'm gonna let like a little bit of spoiler, but they didn't explain much about they didn't went down further about the nature of the company that run the experiments with the Mind Project. And they didn't explain what happened to Oda. I'm not gonna mention much about what happened, but basically Oda was also left as a cliffhanger. We don't know much what happened to him. And yeah, again, damn fucking shame. It would be very interesting if they made Evil Within 3 and the main character wasn't Sebastian and it was actually Oda. And then we understand further things in the background thanks to his perspective, since he's probably, by the end of the story, the one with the most knowledge to share. Sucks when bad things happen to good people. Yeah, it sucks a lot. I think if I were to describe the gameplay, the story, Evil Within 1 has the best story, but the gameplay is jankier. But with Evil Within 2 is the reverse. I'm not saying that the story is bad. It's actually good. It's actually great. But compared to 1, it's not as good, but the gameplay is smooth. It's like fucking great. It's amazing. They gave so many moves to Sebastian, and they further down the ability that Sebastian has with the machine that, you know, releases his blocks and mental blocks and allows him to be more flexible, mentally flexible. And it kind of adds to lore that how he gets the abilities to do more things in the game. It's not just like, oh, he gains more stamina because he's learning to fight off his smoking addiction, right? No, it goes furthermore. It gives him the ability to do some moves, tacticals, amplify his management, do more damage, etc. It's very interesting, very interesting. But the moves is what fascinates me. It becomes a fucking wrestler. I love when they do things like that. Just neat details. I also love how it's 2 is semi-open world, and they kind of wanted to give us the side quest thing. I think that they should have focused more on that idea of side quests and semi-open world. Not full open world, but semi-open world. Because I really liked what they were doing with this idea. I also like how, as you progress in the game, more stalkers become monsters, and stalkers become a thing, to the point where some are so fucking deadly, especially at the point where you are in the game, that you gotta constantly change your tactics when avoiding them. Like there's the ghost woman, for example, when she first appears, and when you go into certain places, it triggers her location, and then the moment that you hear her singing, like at first you think, oh, she's only gonna appear at certain places when you're investigating something related to her, but then you get a surprise when you go into a garage, and then suddenly she's phasing through the doors, and you're like, oh my fucking god, she can actually appear in the open world, and then you gotta like find a way to go around and hide between objects, because there's no fucking way you can fight her. And you hear her singing and saying, Sebastian! And you're like, and then you're like, I'm fucking dead. And the music keeps, she's singing with the music, her music theme, and she's like, la, 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 la. And like, it's probably one of the most tense moments that they can give in the game. Fucking amazing. I wish more games would apply stuff like that. That idea of sorry, I'm adjusting the something here. Okay, I think it's better. I really need to play Evil Within 2. Yeah, go check it out. No, it's a great fucking game. Okay, maybe if I put it the game here, it would be better. Okay, I think yeah, I think that's the perfect ground. As I speak, I'll try to figure out what is the best game that I can play. Because I noticed that it was kind of peaking, and one of the things I gotta avoid with the mic is the peaking when speaking. So you gotta kind of find a balance. Sucks when bad things happen to good people. I really need to play the... Yeah, play Riverdale 2 is great. I also like how... I don't want to spoil too much about the game, but basically that's what I'm gonna say. Like, they made the systems of 1 way better with Evil Within 2. And honestly, when the gameplay is refined to a point where you can instantly feel it, sometimes that can carry a game on its own. And the story, although also impactful and relevant, it balances itself out with the... It can balance itself out with the gameplay. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's also another thing that I like, that there was already a thing with 1, but 2 again improved upon that. They made one of the things that you gotta learn fast with Evil Within is you gotta be tactical. Sometimes an enemy is very hard to kill, so you gotta calculate how much ammo you're gonna use against them, or you can use the resources that you have available to nerf them, or to find a way to take damage through alternative ways. Sometimes through traps, environmentals, or with grenades, or traps that you can place around to use in your favor, instead of relying purely on wasting shotgun ammos and rifle ammo. And I love when they do kind of stuff like that. Anyway, I mentioned all of that about Tango Networks, not because of Evil Within. I mean, obviously it was because of the case of Tango Networks closing, Tango GameWorks closing, but also because one of the games that they made was Ghostwire Tokyo. And so I talked with DJ about that during one of the streams, and the game is not bad, but it's more on the... It's above average is the best way I can say about the game. But if the graphics are quite impressive, like very fucking impressive, I really love that. And the idea that they had with the yokai hunting is also quite good. Like the ghost hunting, actually. Yeah, they had great ideas with the game. Like some of the mirror edge aspect, the ghost hunting, exploring the town. Obviously, I wish that they gave some variation with NPCs. But at the same time, they were you could say that it was a new entry and they were working with what they had. But I can also understand that there are some issues in the direction from what it was like let go in the backgrounds. But I think that the game, even with all of that, came out properly cooked to be enjoyable. So it's a game worth checking out, and it's a game that I wanna play as well. I'm kind of trying to. So I was kind of trying to see if the game can run mostly on my PC, because it can be kind of demanding. From what I checked, it can run, but you gotta be kind of careful. It is one of those games where you can see that it can sometimes if you don't close a lot make sure there's a lot of things not showing in your PC, there is a high chance that it's gonna consume a lot of processing power. I really need a new CPU, man. I need a new motherboard and a new CPU. After I get those, I'm set. I'm fucking set. The Evil Within 1 had a very confusing story. Yes, I agree. It's very confusing. The DLCs kind of help a little bit, but it's still very confusing. And in a way, I guess it because they wanted to kind of explain as it goes through the series, but because 2 kind of rushed out everything, they explain, but they still left a few holes. So 2 explains things, but in a very rushed state, and because of that, there is some things that you kind of like, wait a minute, but what about that thing? What's gonna happen? And then you're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, the game ends. That's it. Let's go. The movie is over, guys. Let's go home, you know? But yeah, 1 is very confusing. It doesn't help that you gotta hunt down the audio file, the memories to per level to kind of get a better feeling. Something that I can kind of excuse, but it pisses me off as well, is the fact that in Evil Within 1 there's those collectibles where it's kind of like some map pieces that you gotta collect throughout the levels, and when you collect all of them, the next time that you play the game, you can use the map to basically you can use the map to showcase the location of something, and through that you can unlock 2 special weapons in the game. In New Game Plus, I believe. And I think it's I think the weapons that you unlock with that are the Magnum and modifier rifle. But you know, it sucks that you gotta do all that just to unlock those weapons. This is actually an iconic thing from Shinji Mikami, from Resident Evil, where the most powerful weapon is always the Magnum. The rocket launcher or the Magnum. It's both of those, but usually the Magnum. So that is also a thing in Evil Within. Another thing that you can unlock is if you play in Akuma mode. If you beat Akuma mode, you unlock the Golden Knuckles, I think is the name, and it basically becomes your punch. Like by default, it's part of your punch, and every time you punch with that, you basically explode someone's head. Like Sebastian becomes One Punch Man. The best weapon in Resident Evil series is the Red 9. Yeah, the Red 9. The iconic Red 9. I remember that I mentioned that in Jazza's stream when he was playing Resident Evil 4, the remake. I guess the Red Knight became a thing after Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 5... Does Resident Evil 5... Yes, it has, I think. No, it doesn't. No, Resident Evil 5 doesn't have it. It's a thing from Resident Evil 4. 5 is complicated. I think 5 has the Hydra, which is a triple barrel shotgun. No, I think it's not a triple barrel. It's a 5 barrel. Let me see if I remember it. No, I was right. It's a triple barrel shotgun. So yeah, the Hydra I think is one of the most powerful ones in Resident Evil 5. What about 6? The one that people hate a lot. Honestly, okay, so 6 has an issue. 6 has default weapons that people hate because they wanted more weapons. And basically Capcom had this dumb idea to put everything on skill points and skill abilities. So at the end of the day, the best abilities is what wins the cake in the game. And the best ability with Resident Evil 6 is... I should remember that. It's an ability that removes your aim reticle, but at the same time it gives you like 50% more firepower. So... Oh, I found it. It's called Shooting Wild. So it removes your targeting sight, but increases your firepower by 50%. and it's very expensive. Like it's 65,000 points. And yeah, it removes the reticle, but it gives you so much firepower that even a simple handgun can pop a zombie's head. There's also last shot, which it gives the final bullet 300% firepower. The rest is okay. So critical hit is probably also one of the most powerful ones because it has 3 levels, and at level 1 it gives you 50% chance to give a critical hit. At 2 it's 75, and at level 3 it gives you 100%. So yes, it's a must-have to have on your arsenal. The best thing to do Resident Evil 6 is stop playing it. Okay, no. I have a counterpoint. I have a counterpoint. 2 counterpoints. I have 2 counterpoints. The best thing to do in Resident Evil 6 is to look at Ada Wong's ass and to make every character doing the China level to go through the park to play at the kids' playground. Yeah, the panda is actually, yeah. Let me see, Resident Evil 5. Let me see if I can find that scene, so I can show you guys why it's the best. Resident playground. Grow ass people just chilling in the panda. Yeah. What the hell is it? I'm gonna find it. Oh, it's because I'm trusting by Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 6. I gotta be honest, I'm not a big fan of Resident Evil 5. I understand the hate for Resident Evil 6. I totally understand the hate for Resident Evil 6, but Resident Evil 5 is not at the top of my list of my favorite games. Like, there's ammo problems. It's a game. Okay, the issue with Resident Evil 5 is if you don't have someone to play with you, it becomes terrible. If you have someone to play with you, it becomes a great game. Exactly. Resident Evil 5 is made for co-op. Resident Evil 6 also is best with co-op, but you can play alone. But alone with 5, oh my god, it's terrible. The AI is not helpful. It's fucking terrible. Because your AI partner has a horrible aim. Exactly, it has a horrible aim, and you gotta spare on ammo. So it doesn't help that your partner wastes ammo. And you're already struggling. And if they die, you also die. There's also that. And the AI doesn't behave well. Look, I found it. Okay, look. Not only they waste ammo, they don't make an attempt at conserving ammo. Yeah. Look at this. Capcom gave us priceless moments with that. Look. Whee!
Follow me.
If they see an enemy, they will unload all their guns into it. Yeah, and you end up with nothing. Yeah! Yeah, see what I mean? Ada's ass. Oh my god, I love that girl. Everyone loves it, her. She's the one that's the most serious with Plague. Oh, you see what I mean? Listen, perfect. Simply perfect. See, there is some joy with Resident Evil 6. Also the tight pants. Yeah, the beautiful tight pants. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, also that, yeah, it's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. But yeah, just like I said, there is some good things that the game has. There is still joy in the world for us to delight ourselves. So, okay. I have a third reason to play Resident Evil 6. So, when you play Ada's campaign, like, there's no mystery to that. When you play the 3 main campaigns in the game, you unlock Ada's campaign, which reveals to be like the secret campaign of the game. And it kind of explains some background stuff, right? Initially, when they made that campaign, you gotta play with Ada alone. There's no co-op. So, if she dies, that's it. There's no second win thanks to your AI partner or your co-op partner. So you it's harder because of that. And in a way, I kind of like that because it adds a different layer to her gameplay. Because Ada is always the kind of a person that you can... Ada is a lone wolf. She always plays by her own rules. So it makes sense for her to be alone and not rely on anyone else, right? So it's another layer. It makes her harder because of that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna mention. They put a co-op mode on Ada's campaign due to popular demand. The co-op partners and echoes children. Exactly, that's what I want to mention. That's exactly what I want to mention. They gave us a kind of like an umbrella soldier or something that becomes the second player, the co-op player that you can play with her. The issue with that is that when you play as him, the way that Ada's campaign is coded is because it's coded in a way that you gotta play with her solo. So when you play, when they added the co-partner, they didn't expect it, like they didn't rush it way that they didn't account for the fact that he also has to interact with things. So what happens is sometimes when she's opening a gate, when she's opening a gate, only she can open the gate. But when it closes the gate, because he can interact with the gate or with the door, sometimes he gets stuck. So Ada can go through, but if it doesn't go through with her, it ends up in a funny situation where he gets left behind, and the door closes, and he tries to open the door, and he can't open the door because he doesn't know how to open the door. And it's kind of goofy when you think about it. It's very fucking goofy. Yeah, it is very scuffed. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find that scene. There's someone that compared that Ada soldier. Let me see if I can find that scene. I found it. Let me see. Window capture. What is it? Ada soldier. I'm gonna show it. Wait. Okay, here. Look. Goodbye. he's there, but he's not there.
Spotted on the canal.
Well, guess I'm heading for the canal.
Okay. Look! Hey, fuck you! Get left behind. Look, he doesn't know how to open chests. Oh, soldier, man. Look, hey there. You can't open doors. You can't do shit. He's a baby boy that relies on his mistress. You can't even track the puzzles. And then he spawns. He spawns. He spawns right in front of the enemy. Ali Sombraga, okay. I love her ass. She's so great. The design is so fucking great for Resident 6. Hey, look, it's just there. With the... And then it's not there. It's a ghost. Look what happens. He knows everyone but goes for him. So never mind, just be Ada's imaginary friend, yeah. He's just there, man. He's a funny little guy inside her head. Funny little goober. Let me see. wait, I wanna check the comments. Ada, Leo, look! This, let me give a like. Leo, look, this is my friend, points at Agent. Leon. The hell are you pointing at? There's nothing there. Agent, visible sadness. Agent is just a figment of Ada's imagination. I like the fact Ada does all this ninja shit to traverse new section, but the agent's just shooting ahead there like, what took so long? The hero Resident Evil deserves, but doesn't need. No, insult him, because it can take it. Because he's not our hero. He's a silent guardian, a watchful protector, a dark knight. What if Agent is a figure of Ada's imagination? Ada is a alone all the time. She needs somebody to keep her company. Agent is just the definition of letting your little brother play the PS2, but you kept his controller unplugged. So fucking true. So fucking true. I don't have a brother, but I played with cousins, so and friends, and yeah, I can fucking relate to that so fucking well. Oh my god. The worst part is that he has a really cool modern soldier design. Yeah, I'm very attracted, and I mean attracted in a sense, like, not sexual, okay? Like I mean, artistically attracted. It's appealing to me. That's what I mean. To military designs. I fucking love military designs. I love very detailed medieval armor, but I also love military designs, like the plates, the masks. For example, Army of Two. Army of Two is a good example of a very the trip in the military design. It was kind of one of the reasons why I picked the game back then. Let me see if I can find an example of. Just wanna check the image. Where's the image? What the fuck is the image? I just want the image. Is there an image here? Okay, I have some image I can show. Okay. Okay, I'm F2 here. And what? Okay, there you go. So okay, so you see, fuck. Okay, so you see, there's look at this design. I mean, that's a classic back to back, right? Like the weapons is already another thing, but the idea of the masks, the drip, of the cool plating, the Kevlar vest. Look at this. Look at fucking this. This is fucking great. The tactical design, some would say, yeah. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. I love shit like that when they're very creative with how they apply it. This is from the first mission, I believe. I'm not sure I'm not getting back anymore. Yeah, fuck EA. Dude, first game was the best in a lot of ways. It was smooth. They knew how to balance the graphics. The sequel was also great, but I think it kind of fell flat on some areas. But the drip was also there, I'd say. I think that I felt like with the sequel they had issues with the engine. Then they gave us the Devil's Cartel, and obviously everyone hated it, me included. Like it's not that it's not the worst gameplay, but when you compare to the first game and the second, you can clearly see that it's very nerfed. And the way that they change the story is shitty. Like, it's fucking shitty. I don't want to spoil too much, unless you guys want a bad experience. Okay, I'm gonna spoil it because fuck it. So basically, the two iconic characters in Army of Two is what is his name? It's Elliot. It's fuck, I forgot the name. Sorry, my memory needs to jog. It's okay. So it's wait, what is the name of the big guy? I keep forgetting his name. Tyson Rios. Okay, so so it's composed of two main characters, Tyson Rios and Elliot Salon. Tyson is a big guy, and he likes to his drip is more associated with ice, and Elliot Salon is his drip is associated with fire, and he's more like a light build or medium build, right? And both have their unique personalities. Like, one is more hot-headed, and the other is more cold and calculated. But because their chemistry goes so well in missions, like they go well with each other, and like this back and forth between them is great. That's the other layer of the game. You have the co-op section in the gameplay style. There's the mechanics where you gotta aggro some of the enemies to you, or to make your friend become invisible, you could say, or to be able to flank them, because most of the attention is now drawn to the other guy. But there's also the aggro mechanic, and there is also the personality of the two. Like I say, the chemistry of them is fucking great, and it's also part of the gameplay. You can make like a interactions where you can praise your partner, you can scold your partner, and you can see them doing the funny dances or headbutting, and sometimes when you scold them, and after the scold, you tell them to you apologize. You like, hey, you did great on that mission, and then say, hey man, sorry about that, and then you see that the animation changes, right? He's like, oh man, yeah, come on man, let's do this mission, like, and it's a true interlace. You see it in the gameplay, and you see it in the plot. You see it in the story, in the mechanics, and you see it in how it's basically an interplay of cold, of ice and cold, and that is what was great about Army of Two, is that interplay of the mechanics associating with the personality that the characters had, because they were very charismatic in their unique ways, and how they handled the situation and had this back and forth and interactions, and there was the magic of Army of Two. The name says it all. It's Army of Two. It's like two badass guys doing a mission together in the military, like they're mercenaries. Like they're PMCs, private military. And one was great. Then they made two, and they made the ending kind of like, oh fuck, the shit got bad, but I can kind of understand how the situation ended. And then they made this the third game, the sequel, like the Devil's Cartel. And what happened with Devil's Cartel? Basically, Rios and Elliot, they make their after the first game, they made their own company, their own PMC, and it was going fucking great. But when they got to deal with the cartel of they were fighting like a cartel in Mexico, and they were training one of the trainees, right? Then you could say the new generation of Army of Two, and those new guys, they don't have the same charisma of Elliot. And let me put some music so I can kind of focus better. And they don't have the same chemistry of Rios and Salem. That is the starting point. The chemistry of them kind of tries to mimic the chemistry of the original cast, but it's not the same. Something's missing. And then EA decided to fuck us over. There is a moment where Elliot is given like a... So basically at that point, Elliot's girlfriend dies in the story. Elliot takes... at the end of the second game, Elliot takes a bullet during a tough situation. So on top of that, he was... he almost... how do I say? Rios is put in a situation where it ends with Elliot kind of taking a bullet for him, literally, and it makes Elliot lose a lung, so he doesn't breathe easily because of that. So he's kind of in a lot of pain. He lost his girlfriend. He's depressed. He goes back to drugs. So his mental health state is kind of unstable. So you can kind of understand that, but the shitty thing that they put in the story is that there is a moment where Elliot is put in a situation where he's like surrounded by the cartel, and and by the half of the game it's implied that he's dead, like they kill him, and Rios loses a leg during the process, during the escape, right? And he goes depressed because he lost his friend, and he doesn't want to lose more soldiers, but then his proteges, they want to continue the mission and take down the drug lord of the game, which is known he's known as the devil or something, one of his nicknames. But what happens is that by the middle of the game, they show that he has a second in command, and which is also a private military guy, has a military drip as well. But when you he has a devil mask and is known as El Diablo. Basically, he's like another bad guy version of the Army of Two, you could say, like a solo guy, right? But the game doesn't try at all to hide who he is, because you can clearly see the tattoo, like the flaming tattoo that he has on him. And then close by the end, the game is reveals, the Diablo is it's Elliot. Basically, Elliot turned cold. He becomes a bad guy because his mental health state is unstable. He's like, oh, fuck you guys, fuck you, Elliot. I took a bullet for you. I lost a lung, and I lost my girlfriend. I'm tired of all of this, and fuck you. I'm gonna kill you all. And basically, they shat on the whole story that they made and the chemistry that they made with those characters by suddenly make Elliot into a bad guy. And it doesn't make any fucking sense, because even with all of that instability, he wouldn't ever try to kill his best friend. Like, Rios is his best fucking friend. He's his buddy. If he wasn't in his situation, he probably would take a bullet for him as well. And yeah, and that is one of the things that cemented the shittiness of the game. The fact that they turned one of the iconic characters into a bad guy. They gave us two characters that didn't have much the same chemistry that we expected from the previous cast, and the gameplay didn't have as many of the unique aspects to them as the previous game had. And the ending is also not as satisfactory, because if I recall, in most of the ends of the game, the bad guys die because they private military, and the people that they often deal with, they're not the kind of people that you can say, you're gonna take them to justice and everything's gonna end well. No, they fucking corrupted. They have too much fucking power, and your job is to fucking kill them. And by the end of the game, they didn't kill anybody. They're like, oh, you under arrest, bad guy. You're gonna go to jail. And then, the cops, the police arrives and arrests everybody, including Elliot. Salet. Forgetting his name. Salim. And then it shows that Salim is still haunted by when he's in prison, he's still haunted by the image of his girlfriend who's dead. And what else? And Rios sometimes visit him in prison. And it's kind of funny because during the story, when you're fighting him, Rios reaches a point where he tries to talk with him, but Salim goes for the kill to try to kill Rios more than once, and then by the end, Rios is like, okay, I know it's hard, but I think I gotta do what's right. Guys, you gotta kill him. And then by the end, the guys were like, no. They're like, okay, we're gonna kill him, boss. And then when they reach the end, it's like, no, they're not gonna kill him, they're gonna arrest him. Yeah, because we know he means a lot to him. And in a way, that kind of, it's heartwarming. It's kind of like a lighthearted and heartwarming, but come on. But yeah, he gets arrested and you see that he's haunted in prison, he's still fucked up in the head. Ryu sometimes visit him. And yeah, the bad guy, what is his fucking name? I'm not good at some names. The game is so forgettable, I keep forgetting the names of some of the characters. I think is this Esteban? Let me see. It's Esteban Bautista. He's known as the Devil. That's why the Devil Cartel. And if I recall, let me see. Okay, sorry. I think I'm misremembering some stuff. So they actually kill. Okay, so they don't kill Salim, but they do kill Bautista. Basically, Salim becomes the main antagonist by the end of the game, right? He becomes like the super army of one, like the new devil, right? But yeah, they do kill Bautista. Actually, it's kind of if I can recall, basically Salim was supposed to be like it was set up for him to take over the command of things. Yeah, anyway, the point is, the way that they butchered the development of the characters is what made people pissed off about Army of Two, the Devil's Cartel. I mean, what would they expect to do with the series after that? They're gonna continue with more interesting characters? They had interesting characters. And Salim now is in prison. What are they gonna do with him? Like, yeah, that's it. Like, he's mentally fucked. Yeah, that's the sad end of Army of Two, the Devil's Cartel. But let's go back to the drip. Let's go back to the military drip. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I remember that moment. It was when everything got flooded and you got to use the boat to navigate around. Big Boss would be disappointed. Yeah, it reminds me of that end of when they kill like a Skullface. Kojima always had the best names for, like, silly names for iconic antagonists, like antagonists and protagonists, right? And NPCs and all that, like goofy cool names. Yeah, the Hardhead, Die Hard Man, Skullman. What else? I mean, he already had cool names when you think about it. When you go back to the MSX, the super guys that Deep Growth, yeah, the guys that Big Boss would recruit were all like the Hunter, Minigun Man. What else? Red Ninja, Black Ninja, Running Man. What is the other guy? There was Running Man, and what's the other one? Ceiling Man? Crawling Man? There was another guy that threw grenades by crawling on the ground. It's amazing how Big Boss somehow found some X-Men levels of characters to work with him. But the silly names is what sells them. The silly names and their abilities. Like, fucking Running Man. It's like, oh my god, a unique fucking boss that I gotta fight. What is his ability? And he's like, I'm Running Man. I'm the fastest guy in this base. And you're like, what the fuck? That is what you're gonna fight. Fucking Running Man. And the trick to fighting is you gotta plant mines at specific locations. So the way it works is Running Man has a gas mask. So when you try to catch up to him, the gas it slowly kills you. So you gotta go into certain areas, plant mines, and you gotta go back to get somewhere, right? And you gotta calculate where he's gonna step on the mine to get him. Until eventually you get him. And then you can go and grab him. And so you gotta rely on your radar and the tactics by making sure he goes into the right places. It's interesting in the mechanic, but chill, it's fucking funny. Machine Gun Kid, yeah. There is a goofy game that they made making a parody of that specific Metal Gear from the MSX called Unmetal. I have the game on my Steam library. I want to play the game eventually. But I don't want to play that game until I play on Steam like the classic Metal Gears. Just for comparison. But yeah, it's... Oh my god. I love the silly goofy names. Die Hard, man. Deep Proof. Skullface. Fat Man. Fat Man's also Vamp. Metal Gear. Yeah. Honestly, I think that we deserve more games that are Metal Gear inspired. It can be like the classic Metal Gears, and it can also be like the... You know, the Metal Gear Solid 1. I think the closest that we got was, curiously, also a Konami and Kojima game called Boktai. Boktai is a game, it's an isometric game about a kid from a lineage of vampire hunters. But to be more specific, he's from a lineage of people who can draw their power from the sun. They're basically descendants from the sun. And their goal is to fight the forces of darkness, the undead, the immortals, right? The sun is in your hands, Tayo! And yeah, Boktai, the game was, yeah, it's fucking great. I gotta play the game. And the cool thing about the game is that so the way that it worked is like this. The cartridge that the game has a solar panel, a solar panel device on the cartridge. And in the game, you need sunlight to charge your gun and to use against your enemies. If you don't if your weapon is not charged, you can use her to fight the enemies, right? And the weapon also has lamps and attachments that help to modify her ability and type of shots that she can give. There's also other stuff like solar banks. You can deposit solar energy to a tree that you can go back and get rewards and make her grow. There's a lot of things. And there's further mechanics, right? But going back to the cartridge, the way that you charge your gun is by literally taking your Game Boy with the cartridge with the solar panel device, going outside, and I mean you, like fucking you, not the main character, going outside and put the solar panel you know, against the sun, so the solar energy, the sun rays go through the solar panel and they register inside the system, and they start to deposit based on the solar charge that the device is receiving, the amount of solar energy into the game. to charge the solar gun to the main character, like a Jungle. That's the name of the main character, Jungle. So it's a very interactive idea that they made for the game, and to incentivize people to go outside. And to make it more interesting is that the game also has like a how do you say, a time zone system that most games actually have, but mostly to help out with some mechanics in the game, like birthdays, to properly adjust the clock inside the games, right? But in the case of Boktai, it's not only for that. It's so the time zone that you put in the game matches the sun cycle, like the sun and night cycle that happens in the game as you play. Because there is also that. In the game, there is sometimes you can explore the level during daylight, and sometimes you can explore it during nighttime. So there is you can explore like during the day, during the evening, or during the night, and depending on the day, the patrols of the enemies can change as well. And you also gotta adapt your tactics, because since you need solar energy to fight them, but there is no sunlight, what is gonna happen? You're not gonna have the means to fight them. This is also another problem, you could say, with the game. What at the end of the stage of the game, when you're gonna fight a boss, like there's some levels, and when you progress through the levels, you're gonna fight the boss. You have a boss battle with the enemy, with the boss of that region, and after you defeat the boss, it becomes weakened to the point where it retreats to a coffin. And then you gotta drag the coffin through the levels up to a place of purification. And when you activate the purification device, the way you activate the purification device is by using solar energy. But what happens if there is no sun? When you to do the purification, to activate the purification devices and do the process of purification to purify the boss. There is no way to fucking purify the boss. Basically that. So the only way is for you gotta wait for the fucking sunlight to happen so you can progress through the game. It's a game meant for you to play outside. But it's fucked up, because what if there's no sun? So very interesting, very interactive, very Kojima game, but yeah, there's the biggest flaw of the game. But it's still very fucking interesting. And why did I mention Kojima? Because Kojima obviously worked in the game, and you can see the DNA of Kojima in the games, because you can hide from the enemies by getting close to the walls, and you can even do the iconic move from Metal Gear, where you knock on the walls to attract the enemies, like the patrolling enemies. So you can like knock, to attract them, and you can even use it to like sometimes progress through certain levels to force them to open a door. So yeah, you can clearly see that it's a Kojima game there. What if the sun is gone? Well, if the sun is gone, you can do the ritual. Basically it. You need the fucking sun. So without the sun, the game becomes unplayable. However, we live in the digital age, and nowadays there are hacked ROMs that circumvent that problem. So you can trick the system that there is sunlight, and basically force the sun meter to deposit solar energy there. I need to go to sleep. Have a good stream, Lucky. Oh, thank you, Glay. Okay, have a good sleep, Glay. Have a good eep. So there is a way for you to like there's a ROM hack nowadays that you can apply that allows the game to for you to trick the system to think that there is sunlight, so you can purify. You can like charge your soul again. It's kind of funny because even if the time zone of the game has no sun, because of the hack, you can still get sunlight, even if it's nighttime. So it's funny to see like a jungle charges like yelling "Tayo," you know, sunlight up in the sky, when clearly the level and the background is all nighttime, and it's still somehow is getting sunlight for him. But there's a wrong hack for that, and that's yeah. I gotta be honest, I checked the trilogy, but I never beat I never beat any of the Boktai games. I never went too further into the games, because at the time it was too hard for me. I don't know, maybe one day I can go back and check them out. The game is interesting. There's stealth mechanics, there's the attachments to change the properties of the gun. The story is compelling. Also, as you go like further in the series, like Boktai 2 and 3, you gain Jungle gets transformations. I believe that in Boktai 2 he gets a vampire transformation, and in Boktai 3 he gets a solar transformation, so he gets 2 transformations. And they both badass, like to see him use both of those transformations. It's basically, the solar transformation is fucking awesome because it looks like a Super Saiyan 3. Super Saiyan 3. Also, it's very cool what the quotes that he makes, like his hero praising, like "I am the sun," and it's like Taiyo. I remember that in Metal Gear Solid 4. So in Metal Gear Solid 4, there's a special Easter egg item that you get if you beat the game without killing anybody. Like you do a pacifist run. If you do a pacifist run, and you unlock the Boktai gun, and one shot from her can knock out an enemy. It can knock out an enemy one shot. And against bosses, it can drain their stamina fast. And she also charges with sunlight. And if you use her with Snake, in the Japanese version it's gonna yell Taiyo, but if you in the English version, Snake is gonna yell sunlight. It's fucking goofy and badass. And yes, like I said, she needs sunlight as well to charge up. And there is a description of the gun that basically the description of the gun is a dream that Sunny had, and that dream was basically the story of Jungle in Boktai. Basically, in that dream, Sunny dreamed that she was the sun, and she was kind of helping, if I recall, she was the sun, and she was helping Boktai fulfill his mission. If I recall. Anyway, I think I babbled for too long. I think it's time for me to Honestly, I'm proud of myself. I came back after busy episode, food poisoning, stuff to solve, you know, health issues and you know, other stuff to handle. And I yapped for the equivalent to 2 hours. I am evolving. But everything becomes better when you... Everything becomes fucking better when you have topics and people to talk about the topics and etc. etc. What else gonna talk about? There's something else I want to mention. I'm thinking. I'm really thinking what I was gonna talk about. Okay, I think what... Okay, so... for people... for people who were... Okay, I'm gonna explain something. So, when I finish Laws of Shadow... When I finish Laws of Shadow... the first one... I decided to... play a little bit of Mirrors of Fate to showcase what people are gonna expect about the next game. But I didn't play too much. I played like up to the first boss of the game. And but honestly, I'm gonna start again. So people new... So people who are new can experience as well everything from the start. I hope that the volume is fine for everybody. Difficulty... If you are new to the Castlevania Laws of Shadow series and would prefer an easy combat experience so you can concentrate on the story, please select easy. Levels will contain lots of checkpoints and your progress will be saved during boss fights. The minimap will have all the navigation aids enabled by default. Normal. Choose normal if you have played Castlevania Laws of Shadow before or think yourself good at combat games. Levels will contain some checkpoints and progress will be saved during boss fights. The minimap will have all the navigation aids enabled by default. If you have played Castlevania Laws of Shadow before and want combat which offers a challenge, select hard. There will be no level or boss checkpoints, and by default, all minimap navigation aids will be turned off. Although these can be re-enabled in-game. Yes, new to hard. There's also hardcore. If you're a fan of Castlevania Laws of Shadow and want to face a brutal combat experience, select hardcore. There will be no level or boss checkpoints, and by default, all minimap navigation aids will be turned off, although this can be re-enabled in the game. So basically, the difference between hard and hardcore in terms of mechanics is known. However, the combat obviously becomes harder. And it's a shame that I can't select this from the straight goal, because that means that I gotta replay the game again. Eventually. And you know how I end with trophies, I'm gonna 100% everything. How to play, I'm gonna learn as I go. Controls, extras, cinematics. Oh yeah, because it's a new, I deleted the previous one. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys something funny that I noticed when I was checking the game. Okay, this is the letterboard for game. Yes, there is something like that. It's mostly for progression, kills, boss rush, levels, right? So there's like the guy who got the furthest kills. Then you have completion percentage. This one is fucking easy. Like come on, completion percentage is a must for Castlevania games. Then let's see. Then you have completion time. You know your time to beat the game. Fair enough. Speedruns and all that. So far, so good. I kind of want to understand how someone can finish in 9 minutes, but okay, sure. Player level. That's where I start to wonder. Level, okay, as you can see, most people stopped at level 18. Why? Because it's when you unlock most of the skills in the game. So everyone was like, okay, sure, fuck it. And then there's this one guy that went like a further beyond. Probably because he wanted to test things out to see how further he could go. But yeah, you can kind of see there's something here. Boss rush. Okay, here we go. Boss rush. Everything feels fine so far. Perfectly fine, right? Normal. Easy. There you go to normal. Everything is kind of fine. The graduation, everyone doing their best, and then who the fuck are you? And why your time is at 0? Motherfucker pulled a JoJo and time stopped his way through the game. The boss rush. Which is kind of fitting considering Castlevania has JoJo references. Hard. Same deal. Guy JoJo his way out. Hardcore. Now we have 3 JoJo characters here. Fucking JoJo's. I just wanted to show this up because it's kind of funny. Anyway, you guys remember, I mean, let me slightly refresh how things ended. So, in Laws of Shadow 1, Gabriel, he defeats the Laws of Shadow, recovers the pieces of the God Masks. He discovers that it was all a master plan by Satan to get the God Mask by manipulating one of Gabriel's closest allies, Zobek, which was revealed to be one of the Dark Lords, one of the Laws of Shadow. Then Satan betrays Zobek. Like Zobek kills Gabriel. Satan kills Zobek, and then Gabriel gets resurrected by his ghost wife, and the ghost wife gets the help from other ghosts. He becomes empowered by the ghost, and he fights Satan, wins, and realizes that the God Mask is not exactly what he wanted. It can bring back the dead. So his ghost wife takes the God Mask away. Gabriel is left broken, desolated, that all of his quest was for nothing, and he kind of wanted to die, especially since he was like by at the abyss by the end of the game, like literally at the abyss in the land of the dead. Then by the DLC, Laura, which was the vampire daughter of one of the Laws of Shadow, Carmilla, yes, basically in Laws of Shadow universe, it's an alternate universe from the Castlevania main universe. So you're gonna see a lot of familiar names with different backgrounds. Like the Lord of the Lycanthropes was Cornelius, Cornell. The Lord of the Vampires was Camilla, and the Lord of the Necromancers was Zobek. Like it's revealed to be Zobek. Death itself. It's not literally death, but it's a title, you could say. And so yeah, Laura, since her mother died, she was left with the castle. And after the Lords of Shadow died, something bad that was locked away, something more powerful, known as the Forgotten One, his seal became weakened because of the death of the Lords of Shadow, because they were responsible for keeping him in check. So since they died, now there was nobody to keep his seal in check, so it became weakened and he began to make his escape. And he was like a very powerful demon that was swore that was gonna wreak havoc upon humanity in the Brotherhood of Light for the revenge for what they did to him. So Laura implored Gabriel to help him. So he kind of got teleported there. And together they make a quest to reach the secret chambers where he's located. Laura sacrifices herself so Gabriel can go into the Shadow Realm where the Forgotten One is locked away, because only dark beings can be there. So by doing that, she transfers her vampiric blood to him. He drinks her blood, and he begins to start a transformation into a vampire, because the blood starts to slowly kill him until the point where eventually he's gonna become a vampire. Gabriel traverses to the Shadow Realm. He reaches the Forgotten One, battles him, barely, because the guy is a fucking cosmic bodybuilder. And like literally, like when you fight him, it has some moves that feels like he's like a powerlifting. You know those powerlifters that are in the gym and they like, yeah, and then they throw the fucking 215 lbs or whatever on the ground after doing I don't know, 100 lifts. Yeah, those kind of guys. Basically, he's a cosmic powerlifter, like cosmic bodybuilder. And the way Gabriel fights him is every time he tries to escape, the Forgotten One separates part of his energy to most of his energy to like try to open one of the locks so he can escape, like he can open the gates. And during that process where he splits his energy, Gabriel is able to fight him on a better ground, and it becomes a battle of raw power versus skill, because Gabriel is very skillful, right? And on the first fight, Gabriel wounds him well, but then he recovers his power, so Gabriel is forced to hide and chases him again. And then when the Forgotten One goes for the final lock, and he does the same thing, then the final battle happens. And when the Forgotten, and then Gabriel further fights him and wounds him well, and kind of gets his respect during the fight. And when the Forgotten One is on the verge of like get his power back, Gabriel moves in fast with the Seraph Shoulders, one of his relics, and you know the Cyclone Bolts. Like he basically moves fast thanks to them, and he jumps and reaches first to grab the power that the Forgotten One had split. And since Gabriel is technically a Dark One, now that he has the vampiric blood inside of him, he absorbs the energy, it enters into contact with his vampiric blood, and basically that is where Dracula starts to happen. Because Gabriel, because of the vampire blood, starts and all the process, his journey where he lost faith and he feels destroyed, basically it culminates into what we know as Dracula, and he becomes like this broken person with a lot of power, an undead, and in that moment, he destroys the Forgotten One, and he escapes the Shadow Realm, and he starts to reside in the castle where Carmilla resided before. And that is how it ends, the Laws of Shadow, you could say. It basically... oh yeah, and there is the epilogue that... There is the epilogue basically gives a... kind of like a teaser for Laws of Shadow 2, where it shows that Zobek survived. He is living in modern times, and he goes back to ask for Gabriel's help, which is revealed that he's still alive in modern times. But then it's revealed that he's Dracula, right? That's the first reveal of the epilogue of the game. And yeah, it reveals that Dracula is very weakened, and Zobek needs his help, and that Satan is about to go back, like Satan is preparing for his return, because he only got banished to hell again. And yeah, and basically, yeah, that's where Lords of Shadow kind of ended, with this cliffhanger that now we have Dracula. You know that Gabriel Belmont is Dracula, and Zobek is alive in the... is revealed to be alive in the future, or I don't know, alive in general. I don't know where specifically he starts to be like it's revealed that he survived, and yeah, that's how things ended. But Mirrors of Fate is like the in-between. It basically explains still in medieval times, not in modern times, kind of what happened during the process of when Gabriel became Dracula and his ascension as a Dark Lord, like the Prince of Darkness, as became as a title. The game originally came for PS Vita, and then eventually they got ported to PC. Prologue, Gabriel Belmont. 1 year before his fight against the Lords of Shadow. Also, I love the art style that they gave for the game, for the PS Vita. It's very unique. Also, yeah, you can see that he doesn't have the relics, obviously, and I like that detail. I find it interesting that I don't know if it's intentional, but you can see that his armor doesn't have the golden lines, which means that his status probably in the order was still lower at the time. Ooh, she's pregnant! Baby! Pregnante! Because if what I recall, when you ascend in the status of the order, one of the things that you get is you can get gold armor made from angel bones, forged from angel bones. So I presume that right now Gabriel still has like a kind of basic design of the armor of the Brotherhood of Light. Like it reflects his status. Also, look at... I love what they did. Look at his cape, how he arrives. The shoulder. It brings presence, you know, like he's a big deal. And there's those nice waiting for him. They like, oh fuck, it's him, the big guy. It's the dude. The guy with the whip. That's also something interesting in this universe of Castlevania. Most of the Brotherhood of Light Knights, they fight with many weapons, right? But the whip, the combat cross, is a kind of a rare weapon and a very hard to use weapon. Like, not every knight uses that kind of weapon. And Gabriel is one of the very few guys who has that weapon. Not because he can use her well, but because he was chosen to wield her. They're like, no, this guy is the real deal. Give him the combat cross. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, the reveal. The direct attacks, press A to jump. I kind of, there is no trophy for keeping the knights alive, but I kind of wish I could keep them alive. Because come on, there's no fucking way I can keep everyone alive. George. Also, those guys are not werewolves. There's something else. They look like werewolves, but they're not. Because since... No! They killed Johnny! They killed the other Johnny! Again, there's no trophy for keeping the knights alive. They're just there. So, now, this explains... yeah, he goes on a special mission. Fight a very unique demon. Yeah, those are some of the mechanics that are known in the main, the Laws of Shadow. Laws of Shadow game. Something that's funny is that you can see that Gabriel is using the back of the cross as a stake, but technically it still doesn't have the stake at this part of the story. So I don't know, maybe it's just using like a... Maybe it's just because his fighting style is very brutal, so he's just using the hilt as an advantage. But it still doesn't have the stake. Yeah. There's a diamond. Oh! Classic scarring the big bad guy to one eye for here medicine. Oh, the big laugh.
Is this the best the pathetic Brotherhood of Light can send?
Also, it's impressive how he can survive so many huge stabs to the chest and stomach. Also, look, I didn't know that he had this ability. He can use his own blood as a binding spell. Like, did you see what he did? He took his own blood, made a blood cross on the ground, and through that he binded the demon, and then use a relic to trap him. Like a Pokemon. Fucking Pokemon that guy's ass. Meanwhile,
you have seen it, Marie. The mirror has shown you Gabriel's fate. You must protect the child from his father. Trevor and his lineage will be the only ones capable of facing him in the future. Your son's survival is the only hope for humanity. We will come for him at nightfall.
That's Spawn, and those are the other guys. Spawn is from the previous, from Laws of Shadow 1. No. Yeah, she has to let go of her son. So basically it reveals that Gabriel had a child. And so it was that Trevor Belmont, son of Gabriel and Marie Belmont, was taken from his mother's arms as a baby and raised in secret by the Brotherhood of Light. A secret Marie would take to her grave, Gabriel never knowing that he had a son by her. Though Gabriel later defeated the Dread Lords of Shadow, Gabriel fell into darkness as foretold, becoming Dracula. Now atop his colossal mountain fortress, he delivers his war upon the Brotherhood and mankind. Trevor grew to manhood, oblivious of his true lineage, and had a son of his own, Simon Belmont. Our tale begins here many years later, for it is true, son of Trevor Belmont, that the desert courage of the father can be revealed, and the tragic fate of the Belmont clan laid bare. Act 1. Simon Belmont. 57 years later. Almost 60 years.
Run, Simon! Don't stop! Keep going to the forest! Don't look back! Run! Run!
No. So yeah, Simon lost his mother and yeah. He's all alone. Also, I mentioned this before when I teased it like Cursed Village. The classic Cursed Village. I mentioned this before, but look at this fucking drip. This is probably... Okay, so we're all used to the He-Man design of the classic Castlevanias. But look at his fucking drip, man. Look, he has a red whip. Look at the... You know, the letter. I don't know if it's feathers or if it's like a goat or... How do you call? There's a name, I'm trying to find. Sheep. I don't know if it's sheep, wool or something, but holy fuck, it's amazing fucking drip. Everything's made of leather. And the design of the chest plate is like a demon. It's amazing. Also, as you can see, he doesn't have the combat cross, it has a leather whip. I love the design as well of the health bar, you know. Okay, Simon Belmont. Simon lost... Yeah, this gives further details here. Simon lost both of his parents when he was young. His father went to Dracula's castle and never returned, and his mother died protecting him from Dracula's wrath, and fury unleashed upon the Brotherhood fortress that protected his village. Village upon the outside of his village. Lost and alone, he was found by the mountain tribes of Wallachia and raised as one of them. Having reached maturity, this fearsome barbarian, the son of Trevor Belmont, is finally ready to avenge his family and destroy the rule of the dragon forever. Yeah, because Dracula actually means dragon. Also, I like how... So, the reason for the last name of the Belmonts is because it means beautiful mountain. And part of the reason is because the Belmonts were known to be warriors of the mountains. to have been raised on the mountains, right? So, but in this universe, the reason for the name is because Gabriel didn't have a last name. There was a suspicion by the Brotherhood of Light because of the casket that he was found when they found him as a baby, that he probably belonged to a noble family. And one of the guesses was it was from the Kronkevis family, which is a family and a kind of a teasing and a name of a family from the original timeline of Castlevania, particularly from Castlevania Lament of Innocence. And sorry, and but yeah, it's interesting that now they incorporated their lore into Simon Belmont in a different way. Like, now it makes sense for him to have the Belmont last name, because he got he grew up by a mountain tribe, just like in kind of like in the original story of the main storyline. Also, this is an important detail. His father went to fight Dracula, never returned. His mother died, protecting him. And then afterwards, Dracula unleashed his wrath against the village that he was. The Brotherhood Fortress and the village. A very important detail to remember. Because you often think, oh, Dracula, so yeah, Dracula fought back. Like like someone went to kick his ass, and then was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna kick you guys' ass. Simon's whip is made from various animal skins interlocked, forming a tightly woven pattern. It is often used by the tribesmen of Wallachia. The leather is then reinforced with fragments of metal, which maintains its flexibility, yet it is strong enough to rip through armor, wood, and flesh with ease. And it's called Beast Hunter. I like how even the symbols of weapons have this cool design, but also the names. And yeah, this is basically the abilities that you unlock in the game. Those are the basics, the ones that you already have. And then you have those that are the abilities that you unlock as you level up. Because in this game, so this game compared to the first one is closer to the Metroidvania. Like, it is a Metroidvania, essentially. Also, horse, bye horse, bye-bye, I'm gonna miss you. Bye. Everything starts here, guys. The beginning. The horse. Also, you gotta give him props. Like, one day he was like, okay, I'm gonna avenge my father. I'm gonna go into Dracula's castle and I'm gonna fight him. I don't know how or what the hell, but fuck it. You just earned some experience. Increase your experience level and unlock new skills by killing enemies. But yeah, remember, he doesn't have the combat cross, which means that he also doesn't have the hook, I believe. I mean, it obviously doesn't have the hook, but it... I'm not sure if you can grab enemies. But you can grab surfaces as well. This is a health font used to recover life. Okay, so it's interesting that in the first game, the health font had an angel statue of... No, sorry, like a priest statue. And in this one, there's snakes. And it kind of makes sense because... in the previous one, there was this whole religious theme and... they were kind of like associated with Brotherhood of Light stuff. But in this game, since we in kind of like a different region, you gotta expect a kind of different cultures. Different backgrounds and different ways to achieve certain things, like how to get life essence, for example. Oh, and you can grab the scrolls like in the previous game, you know, per level and check them out. Basically, you check the bodies and then they have the scrolls, and if you want to read the scroll again, you gotta go back to the body. It was the elderly, then the man, woman, and children, until there was not a single person left standing. Not long after, the tombstones began to move. Neither the hard-work wood nor the heavy stones of their graves could prevent the return of the dead to the world of the living. Collect Dead Knight scrolls to also increase your experience level. I don't remember if in the game you get experience by collecting the scrolls. You mostly get lore from the dead bodies and, you know, gems. Give me that. Give me that axe. This is such a powerful kill. You obtain the throwing axe. Press and hold B to press B to throw it. Press and hold B to charge the wrist to throw for a more devastating attack. Okay. Let's try it out. Go. It's interesting that the zombies show their heads, when in the previous game the zombies were a different kind of enemy compared to there are two kind of zombies in the previous game. There's one that will throw their heads, and then there was the classic zombie. But in this game they basically made they basically call the zombie that throws head, you know, just zombie. And yeah, as you can see, the map starts to make itself out, and yeah. The throwing axe is the perfect support weapon for a barbarian of Wallachia. Extremely useful against flying creatures and devastating when charged. They are capable of breaking false armor and can even knock down bigger foes. These barrels can be broken with your main weapon. Thank you. Some of them drop ammunition for secondary weapons. Thank you. I like how it has a heart format now. You know, to match the, you know, the classic theme of Castlevania. And the design is kind of similar to the save points as well from, again, main story Castlevania, like a Symphony of the Night and all that. Scroll. As we cross the bridge, the chain mechanism began to turn, quickly withdrawing the platform we were standing on. Luckily, I had the reflexes to jump back in time and watch as the rest of my company tumbled into the abyss. Yeah, someone is like, yeah, no, yeah, fuck you. Nobody's gonna come in. now he's gonna find... Now he's gonna find a different way. Wait, does it tell the objective here? Question mark? Oh, it shows the objective. Okay. Oh yeah, and here, this is how you can edit things like notes in your map to help you out. Honestly, it takes too much work to map things out. So I don't think it's that worth it to do. Like, it's very tiresome. That's how the game gets you. The soundtrack is very good. Like, they did a great job to encapsulate the new atmosphere of the game. Kind of funny considering that in the original Castlevania. Oh, so that's the execution. Interesting. I never saw the execution for this one. What else? Oh right, this is how you can go back in case you need it. Also, it's also important to notice how Trevor, Simon, weapon and sweet points cannot be used with Simon's current weapon. That would be a good place to access the map and leave a note. I realized too late that I need a combat cross to reach that platform. Now with my back broken from the fall, all I can do is await death. My corpse will serve as a warning for others. Do not enter this evil place without the right equipment. Thank you. Yeah, you can see you can't... Oh right, you can hold to like show the map there. So yeah, basically, again, this is how you place the markers. You like put them here. Honestly, the markers are not very good, mostly because there is not many things that you can put. Like you put a marker, and then you can give like the name for the marker. And then, like, there's no symbol for the marker. That's what I mean. There's not a quick way to just put a marker to, you know, to showcase, this is a key item or a grapple point. So now you can know by association of the image, right? No, what you gotta do is you place the marker, and then you go through your keyboard, and then, you know, you just write it down here. And there you go. Now... there's a mark point there, and yeah, you can select the note, you can throw in the trash. I think you can only put 50 markers from what it shows. You can move the note, drop the note. But the problem is that you gotta do this constantly, you know, with the keyboard and mouse. But the thing is, I'm already using a controller. Like, it's useful if you're already playing with a keyboard and mouse, maybe. But it's not good when you're playing with a controllers. And let's be honest, if you already have enough experience with Castlevania, you already know, like, to identify blind spots on the map as places for you to explore. and to memorize places on your own. Markers help, but yeah, you can do things yourself. Oh, a mysterious figure with a mask and a scar. It feels kind of broken, like the jaw is broken or something. Oops. Yeah, that's the tutorial to tell the game. Yes, you can swing now. Like in the previous game, you couldn't swim. However, in the previous game, you could run over water, particularly in the DLC, thanks to the cyclone boots. You have found a bestiary car. Look for others scattered around the castle. Okay. So yeah, basically that's a game telling that you can do this, you can swim. Also, yeah, the way you unlock the bestiaries in the game is not by fighting enemies. You gotta find the respective scrolls, and that's how you add them to your inventory and know stuff about them. It's like a, I don't know, Poke cards or something. Monster cards. It's also cool that now they have animations. Like on the bestiary cards. Because in the previous game, you just had to fight the enemy, then it adds to your bestiary. But the design is shown like in a drawn form of them. Which I liked. I really liked that. But it's cool. It's cool that they keep to. It's kind of a way to keep to the roots now of the main timeline Castlevania. Beaten, infected, and stripped of the slightest power of reason, many humans have ended up lost in the castle in search of fresh brains. Their clumsy attacks and fragile bodies are compensated for by their ironclad insistence on devouring their victims even after being dismembered. Hi Paige, hi, how's it going? Hi. Did you wait? Oh, did you eat well? Did you eat well? Oh my goodness, VIP, exactly. So, yeah, thanks, like, yeah, no problem. So what happened is, so, do you remember last stream when Mr. Zombie, please, stop dropping your head. I'm talking. Okay. So do you remember when in that stream that I did of Remodeled Tormented Fathers, like that I finished it? It was my last stream, right? I finished it, then I was pissed off because there was 2 trophies missing, then I replayed it, did the trophies. I got the trophies, 100% the game. Then the game crashed right after that. Disarray came in, and it was funny because we were laughing that the game was basically telling me, okay, you got your fucking trophies, like, now get out of here. Like, piss off. Piss the fuck off. Like, no more torturing. I was kind of happy about that. And then I began to talk and pass the time, and I decided to, like, do a kind of a teaser. Yeah, get the fuck out, stop trying to take my trophies. And actually I got all the trophies, so basically the game was like, okay, take the fucking trophies, like, fine. I'll get out, I don't want to see your face ever again, you know? Yeah. Like, it was legit that, because the moment that I got the trophy, I was like, okay, maybe I can play a bit of the game to show something since Disarray is here, and maybe, you know, to end on a fine note outside of this shitty place. And then the game crashed. Like, so it was basically the game saying, like, the game didn't crash at all, ever. And then after I got the trophies, then the game crashed. After that was like, it was basically saying, okay, take it, like, get out, leave. No, you're not playing anymore. You made this game into a goofy game. Get the fuck out. Like, you made too many comments about that trans woman's ass. I don't want to see your face ever again. I mean, to be fair, it's actually a trans man, because it was a woman and then she made the change to a man, so it's actually a trans man. It's because it's more common to see, at least for me, it's more common to see trans woman than it is to see trans man. But then it's kind of complicated because it has split personality disorder. So technically, there's two people in there. So what gives, you know? But anyway. So yeah, then I played Heart of Darkness. Like, I played up to the disc, this part of disc when it asked for disc 2. And I wanted to play the PC version, but the PC version had issues with running OBS. So I ended up playing the PlayStation 1 version, and everything was fine. I was gonna ask when you're gonna play that. Yeah, I was playing it. I was talking with Disarray and playing the game, you know, mostly to test the game out and checking. And during that part, I was like talking with Giz about a lot of stuff, games, arcades, you know, back on the arcade days and etc. And then it kind of snowballed. Like, Disarray showed me a link, but his link got censored by a Twitch security system, like the auto mod. So I find a way to like make him. So the way I found to circumvent that was to give him VIP, because I now have the ability to give VIPs. So I gave him a VIP. So, but the problem is that Nightbot kind of like timed him out. So now I had to configure Nightbot to not time Disarray out. So I was fighting Nightbot to save Disarray from the timeouts. And then it kept snowballing. Yeah. Also, I was trying to give VIP to Disarray, but the issue is that Disarray had two accounts. Like, he had an account where he didn't have an underscore. So then I gave him the VIP. Was like, wait, why you don't have VIP yet? And then I realized that I missed the underscore after his name. I was like, fuck, I gave to your evil clone. So I have to take the VIP from his evil clone, give to Disarray. And then after that, I had to fight Nightbot because he kept timing him out. Because I was trying to give the link. and then after that, finally, Disarray had the golden keys to share links in chat. And then after that, I was like, okay, since I'm on this train, I'm gonna do some stuff. And then I began to give VIPs to people. So I gave to Disarray, I gave to not exactly in that order. I gave to Disarray, I gave to Jazzahole, I gave to Dr. Telv, you, Shadow VT. Shadow VT is because I'm still a VIP on his channel. because of I basically took a bullet for him in the wheel back when Hina Bobina had like a her wheel system, and the prices were going crazy. So I gave my points to keep his VIP. So he was so happy that he said, okay, you're gonna be VIP on my channel now. So yeah, now I'm a VIP on his channel. And sometimes I check him up. But after that, sometimes I check him up and I'm still VIP on his channel. So if he kept me VIP on his channel, up to this day, I think it's only fair that he's gonna be VIP on my channel as well. So it's a mutual agreement between gentlemen. Except that he doesn't know that he's a VIP on my channel. But it doesn't matter. I think what matters is the intention behind it. But yeah, he's a VIP as well. And who else? I think Cyrno TV is also a VIP here because he was one of the very first streamers that I watched back in the day. And yeah, then I began to distribute VIPs basically to people. But yeah, that's how everything happened. It was like a snowball effect. Yeah, I was gonna ask when you were gonna play that. Yeah. What time is it where you are? Oh, sorry. It's 1 a.m. right now. 1 a.m. and 44 minutes. And I think your times make me not able to see your stream all the time. Oh, I totally understand. Oh, okay, it's 12:44 a.m. for me, so not a big time difference. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to adjust my time zone to something that fits me, but at the same time, in a way that I can kind of see you guys. Like, that it's kind of well balanced. So I'm kind of, checking out if night to mornings work for me, or if night to mornings, maybe evenings. I'm kind of checking things out. But honestly, I just decided to stream by 6 p.m. because actually I began to stream by 9 p.m. I had to eat and take a bath and hot bath and other stuff, but it's because I have been streaming for a long time, and I kind of wanted to go back to streaming again. Yeah, it's good to try different times that work for you. Yeah, I'm sure on that experiential phase, Also, I mentioned that in Dr. Intel stream that I had food poisoning. So yeah, I was out for a few days and trying to recover slowly. So yeah, that's what was one of the main reasons why I kind of stopped. Yeah, the damn that burger. I actually started the stream by. So I did a 2-hour yapping about that, like about a bunch of topics. But I basically started by explaining what happened, and I nicknamed it the Devil Burger. Glay was here, and it's funny because he found it funny this story that. He felt pity obviously, but he was like, "Oh, damn it, the Devil Burger." And I was like, yeah, I fought the devil. The devil was inside the burger. And when I ate him, he tried to take over my body. And through the power of Christ, I was able to banish him. And he was so weakened by the fight that when he tried to go for my dad, he didn't have enough HP to fight off. So my dad still felt like a bit of the pain, but not as much as the one that I felt. He was like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna go get you once again. I'm gonna get you one day, lucky man. You know, like clenching his fists and yelling and then going away. The devil was in your column. You took one for the team, yeah. You didn't know what it specifically was until my dad ate it. Then was like, yeah, now I'm 100% sure that it was the burger. You know what's funny? There is another restaurant here that serves a iconic burger known as Hell Burger. And it's fucking delicious. It's amazing. And the funniest thing is that I never had food poisoning in all of the times that I ate on that restaurant, their iconic Hell Burger. And it's like a massive burger with like a big meat, you know, that they prepare. And they also have those delicious chips, right? That you can like dip in onion sauce. And it's fucking delicious. It's amazing. And again, I never had food poisoning or any stomachs by eating there. Ever. And it's called the Hell Burger. That was your call, you took one for the chair. I'm so lucky, fingers crossed. I've never had food poisoning. Yeah, please don't ever get food poisoning. Like my stomach inflated and I had diarrhea, I vomited, I had nausea, and I had a fever. Oh, onion sauce, yes. Like you would dip the chips on onion sauce. There's like a mixture of onion and some herbs, right? And a bit of butter. Amazing, fucking amazing. I never had onion sauce before. Sounds delicious. Yeah, wow. I really want to try that again. Never even heard of it. Yeah. Let me see. Onion sauce. It's... Let me see if I can find a description. A way... Their sauce was more creamy. It was like a yellow, probably because of the butter. But it was similar, but not exactly like that. Let me see if I can showcase it. Fuck. Okay. See if I can showcase it. It was kind of like that. Kind of. I never had onion sauce before. Sounds delicious. Yeah. It sounds simple, but when you dip the chips there, wow, it goes well. Oh wait, you can tell me the right kind, okay? Yeah, it kind of looked like that. You gotta understand that sometimes every restaurant has a different way of making onion sauces as well. Like the basics of the ingredients are there, but sometimes the herbs might change. Maybe they add a different butter or something else, you know. But yeah. Yeah, I really miss that restaurant. I hope that it's still open, because it's been a while since I ever went there. As the years went by, I kind of restricted myself to certain diets to obviously safeguard my well-being, because I kind of have a bad luck with food poisoning because it seems like every year I get a food poisoning from something else. It's like a tradition, you could say. So, yeah, I'm very overprotective of my stomach. My mom as well. My mom also didn't have good experiences. Nowadays, because in her case it's more of health issues. Like she also needs to do a very strict diet. I mean, it's not a mad, you know, hospital food diet. It's more like a, oh, you need to eat more grains, more vegetables. Oh, be careful with those. Don't eat too much red meat. Watch out for too much fat, you know. And exercises. She does a lot of exercises. Sorry, I just finished showering and getting ready to lay down. Did you say you get food poisoning every year? Yes. Yes. I don't know why. It's terrible. But maybe a gypsy cursed me. But every year, somehow, I get a food poisoning. From somewhere. I take extra care. I know where to not to eat in certain places, and somehow I get a food poisoning one way or another. My ever first food, so it's that okay. So I'm not saying that I have a track record of food poisoning like since childhood, but what I'm saying is, for 3 years, at least once a year, I have a food poisoning. It's a interesting bad luck, or some gypsy cursed me or something. You know, tried a hex over me. Are there any restaurants you should eat at? What you say is you curse all them? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I take extra care, and then somehow, somewhere, something looks fine, and then when I eat it, it's revealed to not be fine. And it's very random. Like my first time the first time I had food poisoning, it was by eating a juice called by drinking sugarcane juice, and that was probably the worst ever time that I had food poisoning, because it lasted for days, weeks. It was I was puking greens, like pure green liquid. It wasn't fun. And then after that, it was like one thing or another. It was like the devil burger, and the last time was, what was the last time? I really can't remember what was last time, but I also had food poisoning before. I think it was at a restaurant that I ate, and somehow the food there wasn't. Oh yeah, I remember. It was they weren't properly cooking the meats on the grill, and I don't know how, but they weren't, and because of that, yeah, I also got food poisoning because of that. After that, I began to grow a distaste of eating on certain restaurants and of eating certain foods. Basically, I became distrustful of a lot of restaurants around my area. Do the restaurants have grades on them where you are? They kind of do when the health, what they call them? The health vigilance, they come by when a restaurant passes their test, they give like a seal of approval. Health inspectors, yes. When the health inspectors come by, they give a seal to tell everybody that their restaurant is approved, to like give a good grade for them, you know. Basically saying, okay, this restaurant passed the health insurance inspection from you know, say day, so everything's fine. Oh, you have grades. I don't think ours have grades. Let me see if they have. I mean, that's the classic classification that people give online, but I don't think there's grades. I don't think there's grades here. You know, if it's not an A, don't eat. Here at least. They have to post it on their door. Ah. That will help a fucking lot over here. You have no idea. Like, you have no idea how many sus restaurants there are around. But yeah, that is very helpful. I wish we kind of had that. No, some restaurants I have like a like I said, there's a health insurance thing, and but yeah, that's most of it. I remember there was a time where I went to a restaurant that I used to go at, and yeah, it is. You ever seen their score? 199, 98, etc. There's a score. Let me see if I have. No, they don't have that here. We have the only thing we have are the stars thing, but that is mostly to see if a restaurant is of good quality or not. And it's mostly kind of like a less of a government regulated thing and more of a no, wait, I think no, they do. No, actually, they do. They actually have it here. Yes, they do. There is a classification here. They give you by stars, and yes, there's some scores. Yes, you also have some scores. You have scores when you give it by stars. So from 1 to 5. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Now I don't know if we have what I don't know if we have the if the restaurants showcase it like they are obliged to showcase it constantly. Like I haven't looked that much into detail. If there's like a specific place on the front where it shows like the actual score. Oh, I tried to show pic of what it looks like. A picture. Yeah, I can if you can find a link. You have VIP now, so you can share links. You can share the links. You have the power. Okay, let me try. Okay. Centuries ago, penguins created this underground route to worship the spirit of a woman who it was claimed had the power of healing. The tunnels they traveled through seeking health and good fortune now seems to be the only access into the castle. Okay. So basically it's telling there's a spirit of a woman here who can heal people. Hey, there you go. That's the link. Let me check. Let me check. Window capture. Uh, there you go. Go. Okay. See, it says Aiden has a score. Yeah. Okay, I never seen that. I've never seen that. Maybe it's because I didn't look closely, but I've never seen that on the restaurants here. And it has to be posted on the front door. Yeah, I also, I'm sorry, I never seen that. Probably there is something with stars on restaurants, but yeah. Maybe it's digital information, you know, when you look up a certain restaurant, when you're searching them up. But aside from that, I on at least me, I haven't seen it yet. The next time I go out to eat, I'm gonna maybe I can tell. I can say to you if there is like an evident post to here in my region. But what I can say is that we don't deal in grades, we deal in stars. Yeah, definitely check. It helps a lot. Yeah. The funnest thing is that that burger that I ate, like from that restaurant, like I've been eating on that. Me and my family have been eating on that restaurant for like um ages, like a long time. Like we really trusted that restaurant. So I don't know. Maybe something changed. My dad ate at a sea restaurant once. Oh no, he got food poisoning and his co-worker. No. Oh no. I think it's because of the price. It wasn't because of the price. Because I presume that when they get a C, the restaurant to try to compensate for the bad image, they will try to lower the price to attract my customers. It was a buffet! Even worse! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's even worse. Jesus, I'm so sorry for their guts. They probably shat for days. Kids sticking their booger fingers in the food, you know. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, kids do be reproducing with those fingers in the food, spreading the bacteria. Okay, so you know what those bubbles remind me of? So in Rayman 2, there is a level where you gotta there is a friendly whale that you gotta swim and chase her, and she kind of like at first you gotta help her free her from her prison from the pirates, and then she helps you by making bubbles of airs, and you gotta swim following her and using the bubbles to breathe. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Also, I like how he moans as he gets the bubbles. It's like, oh. Have you ever seen the videos of people eating super food right from the pan at buffets with the serving spoons? So gross on the bubbles like Minecraft. Yeah. Oh, the bubbles like Minecraft. I think I did. Yeah, yes, it's gross. Fucking gross. Some people have zero hygiene. To be fair, my dad is not as actually the best example of hygiene. My mom and I who had to keep it in check, so he doesn't, you know, he doesn't intershare the cups that he tries to drink with. or it doesn't spread the dirt that it from the outside. With the same shoes that he uses to stay inside, he uses to go outside. And he keeps telling him, "What the no, use the there is outside shoes and indoor shoes. You don't use the same shoes." The sandals, right? The indoor sandals. And it's like, bad. That's fuck that. Lo, oh my god, like you're better than me. Why? In the US, no one does that, oh no. Okay, I admit that it's kind of a Japanese thing, but you gotta understand. We don't want to bring the fucking dirty shoes from outside into our doors. We already have too much. My dad has the capacity to make his shoes go super dirty with sand and mud. Somehow. And he brings that thing indoors. So, yes, we gotta constantly warn him to separate the shoes. And that is only for the shoes. The sandals are another deal as well. Fucking terrible. Everyone wears the same shoes in and out. Oh, no. No, no. Yeah, no, maybe it's a thing. I think it's a thing. I don't think it's a thing from my country. It's just a thing with my family. Like, I learned from my mother. Like, yeah, absolutely. Don't separate your shoes, man. Well, I definitely agree. It's better to have two separate sets, yeah. Like, shoes are supposed to go outside. That's a fact. But sandals or, you know, anything that you use to stay out inside, you use them to stay inside. If you go outside, then use something to go outside. Oh, but I'm just going to the garage. It doesn't matter. You gotta use something different. I kind of learned to grow that habit thanks to COVID. Because when COVID was starting out, we didn't know how the virus would spread. But we knew that keeping a high hygiene was the best, was like the best course of action. But I definitely was raised to do that. That is smart. Yeah. No, yeah, it is smart. You keep the hygiene. You keep the dirt outside. It's a way to keep your house clean and avoid spreading the dirt around the house. That way, when you clean your house, it's gonna become easier. Cleaning your house is half the battle. You gotta maintain your house. So, as much as you gotta clean the dust out, you gotta make sure the dust doesn't get in. I'm glad your family took it serious. So many were resistant to being safe. Yeah. My dad included. My dad was part of the crew that was like, oh, it's just a flu. It's fine. It's just it's China virus, etc. It's don't worry. It's just like one of those. There's alternative methods to solve everything up. And yeah, luckily, thanks to us and regulating him constantly, we kind of were spared of the worst. So many were just to being safe here. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of were spared. So many. There was a lot of people resistant here. Like there was a. Yeah, the same thing happened here as well. Like it was. Believe me, it happened. The same shit happened here. The only difference is that my mom and I were on the crew. They were, you know, very cautious about the virus. So So they didn't want to take any chance. So many. The game is a little louder than you are fight. Then you went fight. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you. That is very important to me. Let me see. Could lower the volume, but I guess I could lower the gain of the game as well, because to be fair, the gain of the game is kind of high. Let's see. To be fair, I think it's the game itself. So I think I'm gonna load for the game. I think that maybe that will help. Games are okay. But yeah, my mom and I were on the cautious side of things. Like new world the masks. Gotta be careful. New world the masks. Oof. But yeah, they're very. Yeah, I was definitely cautious for so long. Yeah, I can't totally imagine. Oof. Okay, where does it make the checkpoints? Is it on the entry area? It's on the entry area, okay. Actually, this is better because now I can have a better idea of the sound. But so I think 4 is the idea. Oh yeah, how much skill did it give me? What skill did it give me? Oh, I just increased the combo. Guillotine is the one that I need. Probably the best one. I didn't get it. Yeah, I was cashing for a long time. I didn't get it for about 2 years, then it was kind of forced on me. Oh, that sound is much better, I think. Oh, okay, okay. That's better. Thank you. Thank you, Paige. Because sometimes some games have a different way of configuring the sound, so it's hard to pinpoint if I should lower for the game or lower for the game audio or something. Also, something interesting that in Lost of Shadow, some of those abilities were tied to the relics, but now you see those abilities being tied to, you know, just using them. Like they don't have the necessity of the relics anymore. Rolling, I fucking bet that Rolling and Tornado are OP abilities. But we'll see. But yeah, why did they change this, do you think? The sound or... Like, yeah, originally in the first game they had more configurations for the sound. But now it's just that. I kind of understand because it's the PS Vita, but you know. The abilities. Oh. Honestly, the easiest answer is just because. Because like in the previous game there was like the whole story where you would progress in the game, and then bam, there is the moment where your character gets a power-up or a relic, and then the relic opens up some abilities that you can buy, and this is basically the names of the abilities. Those are the abilities, but I damn well am sure that you can unlock them just by leveling up in this game. So what I think is the abilities were very good, but they didn't want to justify a reason for getting them. So they basically gave us those abilities now. They basically are like, yeah, sure, there it is. Those are the abilities. Without the relics. Now, I don't think that you have the same power that the relics had when using those abilities. What I think is, what is happening is the characters, because I'm not seeing him using the ability because it's locked, right? But I think that what he's gonna do is he will emulate how those abilities were being used by the relics, but not the power of the relics. Just the idea of how he would use the abilities through the relics. So it's like learning the skill, but not having the power, you could say. Because the earthquake punch was basically punching the ground, you could say. And trauma punch was like a forward punch. The difference is that the Dark Gauntlet in Lost of Shadow 1 supercharged the gauntlet, and then you would punch and that would release all of that kinetic energy altogether. But I don't think that's the case with this game. There is no, you know, stored kinetic ability for you to release. Now, there is also another possibility that I'm gonna mention later on in the game. If they made that part of the story as well, since it was also part of the main story of Castlevania. So the abilities are different, even they have similar names. No, they, from what if I'm right, they behave exactly the same. The only thing that they don't have is they don't have the raw power that the relics had. Let me see if I can showcase it. Like in Lost of Shadow, there's a video that I can show that showcases like how Lost of Shadow, like the abilities. Let me see. Shadow skills. Just so I can show off the skills. Okay, let me see. Moveset showcase.
I am Gabriel.
I am Gabriel. Okay. Okay, walk, run, combat cross. I already played this game, but there's VODs around for people to see. It's too loud. So yeah, those are some of the abilities. You can, you know, clearly see some of the similar names. And it showcases as he's using like by imbuing the chains with the light energy and shadow energy. Ground cutter. Come up for guillotine. That's how guillotine behaves. Let me show. Basically, it does a jump and then it throws her into the ground. And then he power lifts her. There's a spinning chain. Rising Strike. Okay, so this is where the relics start. Okay, this is Rising Strike, where you use like the whip, right? But then you have that, like, let me see. Okay, combat cross, okay. Those are abilities that you start to use when you associate your skills related to the light and shadow gems. This is for the light gem. Yeah, you basically, Holy Cross, basically you can use the power of Christ to banish your enemies. And blind them. And then there's the shadow abilities, shadow flames. Basically, he spins the flames at high speed and covers them in flames. Okay, see, exploding quake. This is thanks to one of the relics that he has, like the Dark Gauntlet. Like the Dark Gauntlet has a shadow affinity, so he imbues it with the shadow energy, so he can do those abilities. It's a very powerful ability. The shadow energy is basically where most of the offensive power is in the game. This is the best ability, one of the best abilities in the game, Ultimate Shadow. Basically, it does a hyper speed dash. Shadow. And then he basically does that. He does okay, let me mute so. Yes, it becomes a fucking Beyblade. That's one of the abilities. Ultimate Light basically makes him spin to win. Look at this. But yeah, and it's funny because it's one of the most expensive abilities, and when you get those two abilities like Ultimate Light and Ultimate Shadow, you can pretty much win most bosses. Even Satan. Like, it's very powerful. Even in the hardest difficulty. Okay, so this is Tremor Punch, where the ability that I'm telling, where he supercharges the gauntlet. Landslide Punch. Earthquake Punch, look. Avalanche Punch, etc. Then there's the Sprint, the Somersault, Shoulder Charge. The Gauntlet is very cool, yeah. And there is also the Set of Shoulders. That is basically Archangel Wings. Like, that is legit the lore. They say that the Brotherhood made the Set of Shoulders by taking wings from an Archangel and basically fusing with shoulders. But but because one of the Dark Lords had her in her possession for so long, the darkness began to corrode over the relic. So before she could fly, she could glide over short distances, and now she isn't able to fly. The best she can do is do dashes. But by the final battle with Satan, she kind of is able to fly. What is cool is that Gabriel finds a way to use her to the best of his abilities in the game. You can even imbue them with light magic. Also, he can use a combo move with the gauntlets and the wings. Like, he basically does a Shoryuken and then use the wings. Yeah. That is what's cool about Gabriel. He's not as strong as a supernatural guy, but he's incredibly skillful, and he trains a lot. So his strength comes from, obviously, he's very strong, but to fight powerful enemies, he mostly uses skill and most of his training. And the best use of his abilities, and fate, of course, and fate, and the relics and all that. And he uses all of that to the best of his abilities. So there are badass moments where he fights someone that is twice his side, but because he knows how to fight them, that is how he can find a way to find a weak spot or Basically give them a break their backs, or you know, blind them, break their backs, rip them apart. Like, it makes a mess with them. This Forgotten One fight is probably one of my favorites because he claws through his armor to expose his weak spots. Like, he punches his back until his back, he has a back pain, like his back is bare exposed. Hey Loki, I'm sure here listening to you, but I'm gonna close my eyes. Okay, Paige, have a good look and eep. Okay? I hope I can help you rest and all that. But yeah, and yeah, Gabriel most of his yeah, thank you. Yeah. Do I have the tuck emote? I hope I have the tuck emote. No, I don't. Damn it, I gotta add the tuck emote. No. No, I'm gonna do this on stream. When I add the tuck emote. Where's the tuck emote? Twitch streams. 7TV. Where's my tuck emote? Damn it. I always forget that one emote that I gotta add to my stream. It's unbelievable. There you go. There you go. Okay. Thank you, Quack. Okay, now I have a tuck emote. Can I write it now? Let me see if it works. Tuck. Yeah, it works. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Damn it! It's not okay. So it's not showing all my the emote is not showing because it's not up. The chat box is not updating. It needs to update and all that. I'm not sure if I can update midstream. I gotta learn how to do it. But yeah, here's a tuck. Quack. I got you the tuck. And that is okay, I'll imagine. But isn't the tuck showing in chat right now? Like, is it showing or is showing just tuck? Like, it on my screen it's not okay, it's not showing in the chat box, but like on the chat here it's showing. I don't see just tuck. No. Maybe I gotta refresh chat. Let me see. Refresh. That's weird. It's showing. Damn it. Ah, whatever. I'm gonna figure it out. But you can use stuck as well. That's what matters. Okay, I'll be right back and check. Okay. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, I was just saying, like, Gabriel, like, it's interesting that his he's a very interesting case of pure skill versus raw power. I don't see, but maybe next time I will.
I am Gabriel.
I'm Gabriel. Damn it, why is it not showing? Do you like ducks? I like ducks, yeah. I love ducks. They're cute. Yeah, I love ducks. Yeah, no, ducks are cute, yeah. No, yeah, ducks are cute. It's among one of my good cute animals on the list. They're cute. I remember that there was a. I remember the last time that I saw a duck up close was when I went to one of those fishing lake farms, and they had one of those places for the animals, and there was a, you know, there's the roosters, there was the chickens, and close to the lake there was a bird called what is his name in English? Kingfisher. There was a kingfisher, and yeah, and there were ducks, and it was cute to, it was cool to see the animals up close. Not a duck, but a dove, lol. Oh! yeah, you can kind of make a... Yeah, kind of make off the... See that it's kind of like a duck, yeah. Looks like a duck. Happy wave. Wave. Hi, Petty. Oh, yeah, oh, a bunch of birds. Tremor punch. I think the only... Okay, so I think the only abilities that kept their names... Sorry, the only ability that is technically new... But maybe I'm not sure. Let me check. Okay, I'm listening by eyes closing. Hiki. Okay. Okay, have a good luck, Eep. Did I close the window? I think I closed the window. Yeah, I closed the window. Let me open it up again. Because now I'm curious. I wanna check something.
I am Gabriel.
I am Gabriel. Let's see. Ah, it's not showing. There you go. Okay, I wanna check something. Particularly the gauntlets. Okay, so you have Avalanche Punch. Let me see the abilities that are here with the punch. Earthquake Punch. You have Earthquake Punch, Landslide Punch. Tremor Punch, there you go. So you have Tremor Punch, which is the forward punch. Landslide Punch, which is the air punch, you know. Earthquake Punch, which you punch on the ground. And Earthquake Punch. So Tremor Punch, Earthquake Punch. Avalanche Punch. There's Tremor Punch. And yeah, the Combat Cross, of course, that does the move that I forgot. What is it? I'm trying to find. There's Rising Assault. Rising Assault you can kind of do with the whip by itself. I'm trying to find that move. What is it? Rising Strike, Rising Assault, Air Grab, Down Punch. Exploding Quake. Okay, so it's Exploding Quake is the one that uses the Shadow ability. So it requires like a... It requires a Combat Cross, the Shadow Gem, and the Dark Gauntlet. It's a combination of relics. And... But yeah, so the name... So... Okay, that's what was kind of trying to know. I was in doubt, you could say. So basically, so they have Rising Strike. We have Rising Strike and we have Rising Assault. So yeah, basically every Tremor punches here, Earthquake punches here. The only thing that is new is Hurricane and Tornado, and those might be a way of adapting the abilities of Ultimate Light and the Ultimate Shadow. It's so far. It's just like I mentioned before. The Dark Gauntlet had that super power behind it, like it was forged on Hellfire, so it could store kinetic energy, release Hellfire. But and the names are here, but I believe that when Simon ever tries to use it, since it doesn't have the Dark Gauntlet, and you can acquire by, you know, leveling the ability, what it's gonna actually do is replicate the ability, how it's used, but not the magic behind it, like the raw power behind it. Rising Strike and Rising Assault is easy because it's just a technique with the whip. But the punches, the guy will basically punch the ground. Punch forward and punch the ground. That's basically it. But that also makes you wonder. That means that Simon is so fucking strong by training in the mountains that it probably actually can punch so hard that it can make a small earthquake to shake the enemies. But I have a theory for why he has that power. Gonna mention later on. Eventually. Okay, we took the worm guys. Okay, big question. So let's say that I am a giant, right? Because there are giants in this game. The ogres in this game actually are basically giants. What if I took a giant tree, I made a fishing rod from her, and I like put one of those Hydra, I don't know, those mermaid or worm guys, and I turned that into like a fishing bait. Like, try to picture that idea in your head. Wouldn't it be funny to see a giant using them for fucking fishing? Oof, almost. Ouch. I like how those creatures on the sea are basically... Ouch. They are basically the kids from the... Why you didn't jump? They are basically the kids from the mermaids I'm fighting. I don't get it. Why he didn't jump? Oh, execution! Wow. Okay, so this is how powerful Simon... Simon is a normal human. But This is how powerful Simon is. Probably from training in the mountains. He can bear hug one of those creatures and break their backs. They're slimy, scaly, and somehow he can bear hug them. And break their backs. Do I got their bestiary or... Oh, I got their heart. Okay, okay, that explains a lot. Also, I leveled up and got something. Oh, it's just an air attack combo, okay. I think the execution gives more XP. So I guess that means that I gotta use the execution more. Why is it showing something like I should have some to check? Let me see. There's nothing here, already unlocked. Also, I like how the skills, the game kind of shows the certain abilities have more power and speed. Excuse me, why there's... It keeps saying there's something new. Not the axe, not the whip. What the fuck do you want me to see? What the hell? Locked. Is it the bestiary? I think you gotta collect and... No, it's not. It's just there's only the zombie here. Maybe I gotta hold it here. I really don't understand why it's still showing new. Maybe it's the objective? Show... Wait, if you perform this action, you lose an achievement. Are you sure? No! No, please, no! No, no! No, 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 no! No! No, no, for the love of God, don't do this. Wait, if you perform this action, you lose an achievement. Are you sure? Yeah, yeah. No, no. Don't ever make me lose an achievement. Why? Why do you ever do this to you? I mean, thank you for warning me, but this is scary, man. Okay, I'm not sure why it's showing new. Anyway, I gotta swim because I gotta map this zero part, the water part here. My contractual obligations demand me. Okay. There you go. I'm free. I'm free. Jump to grab the rope. Use R to move. Press R to release. A chest. You have increased your maximum amount of life. Yay! My first ever life upgrade. I like how the chests have this serpent design to them. I wonder if it's tied to something like lore. Ah, game, come on! Don't taunt me that new stuff. What do you wanna show me? The hell? There's only the axe and there's only the whip. What is... It's implied that I got a new technique. Let me see. Dodge, block, synchronize block, grab, stomp, recovery, air attack, red combat, direct area. I mean, it means I got this, I guess. Maybe he wants me to read them? I don't know. I don't like when games do that. Like maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's gonna go away eventually. Ouch, 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 ouch. No, not Shin. I love Shin, but not this kind of Shin. Barrel. Ah, there you go, Mr. Worm. Execution. Ah, bear hug. Yeah, there you go. Marry a guy that is like Simon Belmont. He can bear hug you to sleep. Like, don't you want to get a hug from this handsome, drippy barbarian, full of leather and red drip and manly scars? Like, he's gonna come in and give you hairy. It's probably hairy. Like, he's just gonna come in and give you that big hug, you know? Everyone loves a big hug. This is insane. What the game wants me to show me. Ah. And we gotta go down here. I guess, yes. I gotta go down. Not too down, of course. I like how his hands are kind of like it's a classic game mechanic of hands working kind of like magnets when climbing through stuff. Also, the steam coming from those pipes kind of makes me wonder, like, what kind of machinery is working in the ruins of those mines? I always wonder. Because when you're entering into Dracula's castle, so you're like, okay, but is it apart from him? Is it like from outside, from the entry by the village, or you know, this object cannot be used right now. Come back later. Okay. Look, it's Ghost Mask Man again.
Who the hell are you? Stand aside.
Can speak through his mirror, his necklace mirror.
What sorcery is this?
It knows. Also, his face is broken.
No. No. Show me more, damn it.
Show me more, damn it.
That's not enough. I need to see more.
I kind of like how giving Simon.
That's the battle cross my father carried. Is it still in the castle?
Says yes, yes.
I am here to avenge the death of my parents. I mean to end the evil that rules here. Will you stand in my way?
Like, no.
I need to recover that weapon. Will you help me find it?
Yes.
All right, where?
And then it vanishes.
Damn it!
Like, you're gonna help me? Yeah, sure. Bye. You cannot pass through this deadly waterfall with your current abilities. That's true. Also, finally, the annoying icon of new stuff is over. Roll like right crouch. I'm pretty sure this is not as actually still inside the Dracula's castle. It's more like by the village, like in between. Okay, I'm not gonna step on the green ghoul, which is clearly poisonous. We learned that back in the day. Don't step on the green ghoul. Oh, it's a sanctuary. With a blue stone with beautiful hands holding it.
Bah.
Bah. I like how he just throws the damn thing. It's like, fuck it. Just a... Booba. Booba. Beautiful harpy booba. Look! Beautiful ghost. Blue ghost. It's just like, whoop. Gonna enter you, man. Part of you now. You have found the spirit of Belnades. Press RB to summon her now. She's like, whoop, nope, nope. She has the power of denying people's advances. The spirit will help Simon block enemy attacks. However, every successful block consumes magic. You kill enemies to collect magic orbs and replenish your magic level. Enemies killed with your magic active will not drop any magic orbs. Yeah, we have a stand now. This is a true JoJo game now. Like, not kidding, we have a stand. Look at this, it's a stand. Like, oh, what is your stand? Spirit of Belnades. Also, great, I didn't waste any magic with her. Also, I like the sanctuary, it's very cool, very interesting. Okay, and we got it. There she is, Spirit of Belnades. Women of the Belnades clan have dedicated their lives to devoutly serving Mother Church, and because of this dedication, were blessed with magical abilities to heal and protect. After death, the spirit of each female Belnades was allowed to endure and give protection to whomever should need it. Using this power, Simon can avoid dangers that would otherwise be impossible to overcome. And, unknown to him, the spirit and the love of his mother aids him in his quest. So basically, his mother that died at the beginning in his flashback in the dream, is basically the spirit that is protecting him right now. So when she died, she got us like a second chance, like the protocol. So okay, now you can choose whoever you want to protect, and like you can give protection for who needs it, so who's in need of and whatever, and then it finds like a and if you notice the scrolls of the knights, they mention that they went to seek a healing from a woman, like a healing woman or something. Now they don't know if it was when she was alive or if it's the spirit after that, right? Like maybe it's the spirit that was residing in the cave and she spent her days like healing them. And the gem was just like her way to rest her soul. But now that her own son found her, she's basically and broke her fucking gem. She's basically like, oh, my son, okay, alright, I'm gonna possess him. And then his own, he doesn't know, but his own mother is now protecting him and from all dangers. It's an interesting way of how things ends up. Okay, now I'm gonna mention what I wanted to mention. Like, so in the original timeline of the Castlevania, her full name is Silva Belnades, and she's a kind of like a sorcerer, you could say. And her specialty is using healing and water magic. And her first appearance was in Castlevania 3, which is kind of like a prequel to Castlevania 1 and 2. It is a prequel. And she's one of the supporting characters that help you. And if you go through the game with her, the game has 3 endings, 4 actually. And if you go with her, and all the endings are canons, by the way. And if you go with her, it explains that she eventually marries Trevor Belmont, and they have Simon, basically. And after that, the lineage of the Belmonts become kind of empowered by magic. So after that, every time a Belmont is born, their lineage progressively becomes stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. Kind of like it's kind of like JoJo when you think about it. Like a lot of things are similar to JoJo. And with that said, if they are following kind of like their level of the main storyline, which they kind of are, because now they're saying that she has the ability. Like, they just say that she's from the Belnades clan and they have magical abilities. So that means that Simon inherited those magical abilities. And he's gonna pass on through his bloodline those magical abilities. So that means that one of the reasons why he has so much strength to punch the ground and shake the earth and, you know, throw the enemies off is not just because he was trained in the mountains. That is absolutely a factor. But it's also because he has magic abilities. It's a mix and match, you know. It's like his bloodline has magic, but he also trained his ass off in the mountains, you know, hunting animals and where the air is more thin. So yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's check that. Okay. This is a magic font. Use it to recover magic. You mean the magic that never wasted. But at least the game is explaining things. I think in the original, okay, so in Lost of Shadow 1, the healing statues, the healing statues were angel, like they were angel statues, and they had like the green fountain. But in this game, there's no angels, the statues. There's like two serpents making an infinite symbol, and then there's the well with the life essence, which is kind of fitting because serpents are often associated with healing as well, Asclepio's staff and all that. But that is still the same. Like this is from Lost of Shadow 1 as well. Like the magic wells had this monk statue, and you know the well to them, and the yellow color. The difference is that in Lost of Shadow they are called focus shrines, which makes a lot of sense because there is a statue of a monk, and monks are known to meditate. So yes, it's meant to like represent the idea of focus. And through focus, you can draw, you can tap into the magic essence of things. But in this game, they just call it magic well and all that. Use the spirit of Belnado to protect you. Summon her with LB. This is the funniest part. She turns into an umbrella to protect her child. I'll keep saying it's her child because come on, man, it's kind of cute, you know, the fact that the spirit of his mother ended up protecting his child. Just like, okay, my little big snack, I'm gonna help him. No, I'm not gonna let him die. Not gonna let my handsome boy die so young. I like how some of the soundtracks are from Lost of Shadow 1, and they should hold well to the environment. The soundtrack was always great. The Lost of Shadow games. Come, Mother Umbrella, help me! You know, it's weirdly enough, this is kind of something that is very common. Like, how many times your mother gave you the classic umbrella so you don't get caught in the rain? Like, it's a running trope, you could say. Like, no, I'm not gonna get a cold. No. I'm kind of confused because welcome to Metroidvania 101. You will get lost. Let's see if I can cross that place. Right here. Can I cross it? I can. Okay, there is... Oh, yes. Okay, so it was worth to go here. Let me get the experience point. There's a scroll here. Corpse. Thousands of corpses of men, women, and children that were thrown into the moat during the First War have infected the underground streams. The rivers that flow under the castle are now a death trap, capable of dissolving flesh, bone, and the very soul within. So that's why those green strings are poisonous and can damage your health. It's basically the rotten corpses of the rotten toxic corpses of maybe the souls as well of people that died during the war against Dracula many years ago. You know what the funniest part about all of that is that the game already kind of says this at the beginning. Dracula was chilling, and then the Brotherhood was like, okay, we got a bad guy to kill, and then they decided to provoke him. Like, what in your insane fucking mind you thought it was a good idea to just go into a Dark Lord's castle and say, yeah, you're the bad guy now, so we gotta kill you. A guy who sacrificed a lot for your order? And probably has cosmic levels of power now. Okay, bots fell. Like, you gotta be very stupid. Or fanatic. Or both. Which is kind of true to the idea of the game. Like, the guys who actually run the Brotherhood of Light, they are the brains. And they are just following a prophecy. To fight off the devil, to fight off Satan. So and they knew that what they were doing were kind of wrong, at least some of them. But the Knights of the Order didn't have no fucking idea. Like, only the higher ranks knew about that stuff. And they're dead. Maybe some of them are still alive to know about this stuff, but keep records, you know, but the rest is like, no, they have no fucking idea. They're just continuing the legacy of the previous generation. They created a war against Dracula thinking, oh, he's the Dark Lord, the super Dark Lord, we gotta fight him. The light guys, we serve Christ, and we gotta do the right thing. And then they create a mess even bigger. And you can argue that this was actually in God's plan, but you can also argue that it was stupid. Because there's a good chance that they could try to convince, I don't know, Dracula to help. Okay, now we climb here. This will give us the necessary energy to make the cross, because there's no way we're gonna be able to traverse with this box without enough energy. Okay, this is the limit of the box. There you go. I like how there's many monk statues here. Wait, there's something there. There's a healing statue. There's... What is this? Can I swing this? I feel like I'm gonna die. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I'm gonna die if I try this. Okay, I can't go through here because there's I need a whip. I need a combat class. Yeah, I broke his back. Yes! I love his move. Like, try to picture that we fighting against a guy who trained his whole life in the mountains. About animals and beasts. A fucking barbarian. The motherfucker is like, okay, I'm gonna fight Dracula now. Like he straight up woke up one morning and said, I am gonna fight Dracula. I mean, granted, he's probably having nightmares because of that, but it's still interesting. The idea, you know, the lore, the drive. It's like if you are it's like if you are on your farm and it's like if you are in your farm taking care of the animals and then okay, I can't go through here. Okay. It's like if you're on your farm taking care of the animals and then one day you're like and let me take an example. Oh, I'm like you're taking care of the farms and you're like, okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, I think I'm gonna fight a werewolf. Like just like that. And everyone's like, okay, but why? No, I just want to fight a werewolf. I think that's where the chest. There was a chest there. Until I get the combat cross, things are gonna become a bit cloudy with navigating. It's fascinating how the first power up that the game already how do I say that the game downloads. That the game fundamentalizes. That's not the word. Stabilizes. Establishes. That the game establishes is the combat cross, which was in Lost of Shadow the very first weapon, technically the very first relic you get in the game. Like that you start off. Like you start off with the combat cross in Lost of Shadow 1. And now in this game it's a power up. It's a power up and it's a power up and a power up, a weapon upgrade. But it's not your main weapon. No, it's out of the box thing. It's giving value to the simpler things that you had in the first game. Now, to be fair, the reason why she's valuable is because of the hook. But the hook is actually an upgrade apart. Like the hook is not part of the combat cross. It's actually an attachment that you can put on the combat cross. Also, the first combat cross wielded by Gabriel got destroyed. Which means that the combat cross that we're trying to find is a different one. That's an important thing to mention, let's say. Like in Castlevania, in Lost of Shadow 1, they mentioned that they made more than one combat cross, basically. There's more than one. The thing is, they also mentioned that they are kind of rare. So they don't give them to anybody. There's a chest up there. Amazing chest ahead. Another interesting thing is that Simon doesn't have double jump. I mean, makes sense, it's not human. Maybe he'll get it with an upgrade, I'm not sure. It's a classic thing from Castlevania to give double jump with an upgrade. Hey, magic chest. You have increased your max amount of magic. I like how the magic chest has a different design, like it's yellow, right? But there's the monk design to it. When you think about it, the design of health and mana and all that, most games inherited that from Diablo. Because Diablo had the angel for health and... Sorry, the angel. I mean, it depends. Like there was a devil for health and angel for mana, because mana is spirit, and you know, health is blood, so it's associated with the devil. But I don't know. Sometimes it's a mix and match. Depends on the game. But in Castlevania, what they did is... in the first one, they gave us an angel as a health bar. And the light magic had a monk. And the shadow magic had a devil. Also, if you guys play the main Castlevania, you might recognize that first, this is the front gate, obviously. But this is basically every up to least the classics, every Castlevania's classic main entrance, the corridor. But as you can see, it's in ruins, because the castle is taking place many years into the future, like with Simon grown up. The castle suffered countless attacks. There's many bodies of Brotherhood of Light soldiers. Like the whole castle is a mess, like it's in ruins. Collecting dust, there's zombies, there's as you can see, there's a giant, there seems to be a giant monster that got taken down, and this is what's left of him. There's a storytelling about what happened. There was a war here that the Brotherhood tried to do with Dracula. Like, you can see that it's kind of like a shadow of its former self. Oh, there's a supernatural doggo. As I enter the main hall, the lights flickered for a moment, distorting the shadows and revealing dozens of eerie skulls before me. From within their empty sockets, eyes seemed to be watching me, waiting for something. The lights flicker again, and my fears are realized. The skulls now lie ever closer. A sharp whistle comes from the end of the corridor. The lights go out. Is this the end? For you, that is. The end. Doggos. Look, guys, it's Mr. Blood. It's Dr. Telf Bloodborne. Look, it's Dr. Telf Bloodborne. Wait. I gotta do this. I will shout out my friends. Okay. Let me give my shout out to Dr. Telf.
I can just reset it. You still have 19. I know. Oh.
Oh, dear doctor,
okay.
prepare himself for this very moment.
Here. What's this? Are you good, sir? You don't look good. Okay.
I think what's funny is that the clip kind of it's kind of similar to the era that I am right now.
Press left button to close. Ah.
Oh yeah, Blazy was here. So Blazy was here, so I really don't like to miss out on friends, so let me remember to shout out her as well. What the hell? Oh, it's just a game. Oh, Blazy. It happens, man. It was just a game. Oh yeah. Okay. But yeah, look guys, we're fighting Dr. Telf Bloodborne. he knew that he knew that I was gonna play this game, so he was like, oh fuck, I gotta prepare my costume. Excuse me, dearies, and then he got the dogs ready, and then he prepared himself for the moment. It's like, come on, my bird. It's Paige's birds. Paige's birds and Telf's dogs. Like, look, he's doing the Jedi Kid move. Damn it. Dodge. Oh, when you level, yeah, when you classic Castlevania, when you level up, you get your meter back. Oh, I forgot. The only way to jump, you can't jump through front. You gotta jump to go around. Oh, look! Dr. Tet is using his secret magic. Damn it! I can't see the good doctor. Where is he? Where is he? Also, the hell is this? Oh, okay, I unlocked guillotine. Curiously, I unlocked guillotine against Dr. Telt. That doesn't picture a good. That doesn't create a good picture. Oops. Sorry, Dr. Telt, but that's the only way to fight a proper Frenchman. Fuck, he's using his tricks again. This is his dog tricks. Sorry, Tel, but... Damn it! Okay, let me get my air. Damn it, he's using shadow tricks again. There he is. Sorry, Telt. Yes, mother protected me. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry, Telt. You're going crazy. I'm sorry, Ted, but you ate too much enchiladas or something. You are crazy, man. What the hell, Ted? What are you doing? Oh no. Got the dog on him. No. Oh no. Got the dog on him now. Night Watchman. Let me see, the bestiary. Although dead for many years, a terrible curse has prevented the Night Watchman from leaving the world of the living. His only reason to resist is to keep the torches and lanterns lit, keeping intruders away. Accompanied by his cavens, he wanders the castle corridors until the breeze that comes when a new visitor arrives causes his cold and prized light to flicker once again. He is weak against axe and... Axe magic? Oh, charges axe, okay. So I could have used the axe. Which makes sense because his face is kind of like a skull. Oh look! You got the iconic pork, what is the name? Turkey. From the classic Castlevanias. Behind this door lies the great animated chessboard. designed by vampires to kill time during their long nights. They say that a human is invited to play from time to play. It is said that a human is invited to play from time to time. If he wins, he is received into the vampire clan. If he loses, he is included on the dinner menu. Level up. What did I got? Spinning chain. Okay, so I got guillotine. Wasn't there a song, an anime song called Guillotine? I think it was like a cover that I saw. Hold Y, spinning chain. Okay, spinning chain. I think spinning. I'm not sure, but maybe spinning chain is a new move. Spinning chain final. I can see it. So, if you guys remember Laws of Shadow, the first one, this area here, going into this gate, up to the front entrance, is basically the entry area from Laws of Shadow 1 when you enter Camilla Castle. You know, Bernhard Castle / Frankenstein Castle / Camilla Castle / Dracula's Castle. Also known as the Castlevania. But yeah, you can clearly see by the designs here that and the guard mentions the vampire chess game, which is just like in the first game behind this door. Like the very same design is here and everything. The only thing different is the elevator. So that means that, oh, and this guard, like the guard is mostly could say a memento, a remembrance from the previous game. But aside from that, you can see like a lot of similarities. It's like they took the idea. It's like again, the castle changes with time. So the corridor is mostly the same, but it changes as well. Also, I didn't realize that before, but the outside is filled with bones and bodies. That is the game. I like that because it's the game trying to give you the perspective of how brutal the war against Dracula was. How many people, how many knights went against him? How many people probably were killed by him and his army? Like his front yard is filled with bodies, with bones. These monsters that roam there are mostly zombies. You know, tormented souls that can't sleep properly, and harpies who probably are feeding, which are the equivalent to vultures. They're probably feeding from the remains. I like how this is kind of like a grind point in the game. Oh, okay, the game wasn't up. The game was like, oh no, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to grind. No, never mind. There it is. Yeah, let me see if there's another zombie. Come on, Mr. Zombie. Don't wanna give me a hug? Oh no, okay. Okay, now the game is like, okay, I see what you're trying to do. Trying to grind. Oh, there's Mr. Mask guy over there. Can I go over here? Maybe there's some items here. There's something close here. I can get to it. There's a laser door that took a chunk of health from me. Oh wait, I can't. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Let me see. Stop floating. Yeah, it works. Okay, mother protect me. Thank you. Ghost mommy protected me. They told us to carry these magical scrolls with us at all times and to never part with them. It would seem that they are able to reflect our thoughts onto the very paper itself. If we die, they enable other brothers to learn from our mistakes so that they may complete their mission successfully. Ah, so interesting. So they are not writing the scrolls, they're just carrying the scrolls, and the scrolls are kind of like making a diary of what they're thinking. In the previous game it's different, like they are legit writing on the scrolls. And there is even funny moments where they stop writing. Okay, got some heart. There's a door here, but I think it's just decoration. Yeah. I got hurt. Is there a healing statue over here, please? There is. Thank you. And Mr. Ghost Mask guy, who is just looking at me. Look. It's like, hola, hello. Hola, ¿qué pasa? Impressive. Interesting. Oh, I can whip him. Interesting. Okay, now I'm gonna do this all the time. Gonna whip his ass. I think that is where I stopped the game before. Because I was like teasing. I was like basically like, can I play this in the future? Thank you everybody, and then etc, etc. It's a mine. Oh, that is smooth. Ooh, the background is very good. Like what they did there. You know, that 2.5 design things. Beautiful faces. I think they represent the Gorgons, right? The Gorgon sisters. Maybe. He wants my cock. No cock for you. This guy also wants my cock. No cock for you. Yeah, leg break. Okay, so hear me out. The right one I could fuck. The left one I could make an effort. But the upper one, you know? The upper one looks like a clone. Because the other ones are just like, oh, I'm demonic ugly, right? But but then you have like the upper one, and it's like, okay, she's just old. There is a degree when old is just a feature, and when old starts to become something else, then you're like, okay. You know, the hag versus crone kind of deal. Because hags can be beautiful. But a crone, A clone rarely can. A clone rarely, very rarely, can maintain that ability. Not saying that it can't, but hard, very hard. I think I need the whip. Sorry, the combat parts. Ah! Stop suck. No coffee. Excuse me for a sec. I wanna check. Sorry, I muted prematurely. I wanna check if there's a mosquito in my room because I have a slight feeling there's something biting me. Okay, I don't think there is. I hope there isn't. I fucking hope there isn't. Maybe it was just my leg getting scratchy. I don't know. Literally, I'm the guy who hunts the dangerous stuff in this house. Except roaches. But aside from that, I'm the guy who runs the dangerous stuff in this house. Crossing the bridge, we were careful not to trip over the piles of bones stacked upon the ground, when suddenly one of our men shouted out in pain. His chest had been pierced by the rusted sword of a skeleton. In a heartbeat, the dead rose up around us, forming an army of fearsome, fleshless corpses. That is strategy 101 of a Dark Lord. Always uses the bodies of your enemies. Oh! Yeah, trying to scare me. He fucking punched Mr. Bones. You have obtained the oil flask. Press B to throw it. Press and hold B to charge and release from all devastating attack. Remember, you can start through your secondary weapons with RS. Okay. Right analog stick. Right stick. Notice how most of the sub weapons that Simon uses are not exactly holy based. He might have some magic stuff, but it's mostly to fit his uses. For example, the spirit of his mother, his mommy. But the rest is mostly like basic stuff, like a leather whip, oil flask. Like he's a hunter. He's not a holy knight. He's a guy who's prepared to fight stuff, beasts, and maybe monsters. But mostly he's a survivor. I'm gonna punch the skeleton. Oh, gotta use the guillotine. So yeah, another thing from Laws of Shadow. The first one. Skeletons are very OP. The only way to kill them is to either use something that hits the ground. Basically, you gotta use something that hits the ground. So, guillotine move is one of those examples. And the other one is the oil flask. Then again, to be fair, in the first game, the holy flask also works. But he also hits the ground, so it doesn't matter. Okay, let me see. What did I unlock? Oil flask, okay. Commonly used to defend the castle walls, this fragile oil flask can reduce any adversary to ashes. Upon hitting the ground, they explode and quickly spread their fiery contents, covering... Upon hitting the ground, they explode and quickly spread their fiery contents, covering everything with flames that damage enemies over time. Used in conjunction with your regular attacks to thin down a crowd. Okay. Also, notice how there's only 2 slots. And yes, that's basically it. Like, Simon only needs X and oil flask. And then you're like, oh, but there's another slot there. Yes, but it's for a magic item. Inner cells. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious how he's gonna... The development of his abilities, how they're gonna go. Ooh. I love how the music gives kind of like a hint of the previous soundtrack of other games. Oh look! It's another ghost! It's guarding that door somehow. But we need the whip. We need the... To reach him, It's a unique ghost, and to reach him we need the grapple. But we don't have the grapple. Okay, this is one of those rare examples where I do think that it is important to have a note here. So I'm gonna place a note here. It's gonna be called Mr. Crossbow goes. And let me see. No, drop the note. Drop the note. And fuck it. I don't know what to do. What the hell? Okay, he's dead. And we're gonna rely on Ghost Mommy a lot because our health is very low. Wait, there's something on this side as well. Let me see. Fuck! Level up. Great. No. Oh, they just die. Okay. I guess something. No, wait. I gotta explore. Let me check. What did I unlock? Rising Strike. Okay. So yeah, it's just a whip move. Bodies. Scrolls. Let me see. According to legend, Michael Gilhart. What? Michael Gilhart Schneider, a most noble knight and highly skilled archer, was captured by the Bernhards and imprisoned somewhere in the castle. He died here but vowed vengeance on the castle and its occupants. They said his spirit will come to the aid of a true warrior. Alas, I have not seen it. They said he was a skilled archer. Guess we know who it is. Schneider. I don't remember the rest of the name, but Michael Gerhard Schneider. Okay, so I'll remember the Schneider part. Mr. Schneider. Let's just call him the Ghost of Schneider. Let's see. Oh, there's some skeletons here. Trying to... Yep, yeah. Yeah, there's some... Not skeletons, corpse. There's an elevator here. Only goes down. There's something on this side I can go through. Why I can't go through? I think part of the reason is because I just woke and almost said hi, Blaze, but it's just a shout out. No. I gave her a shout out because she appeared early in the stream and said meow. So technically she was here, so I'm gonna give her a shout out. I always give her a shout out to stream friends. Just gotta remember. I think I need Schneider for this one. Ah, of course, yeah. Just sleepy brain. EP brain. Get the apes. Deserve the apes. Oh yeah, you missed it. You missed me fight Dr. Telt. Look. Wait, that's a zombie? Wait, it's updated. Oh, because of the oil. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Look, it's Dr. Can I zoom? Let me zoom. Give me a zoom. Look, Paige, it's Dr. Telt. Dr. Telt Bloodborne. There's even the yellow eyes. It's the final evolution of Dr. Telt. He knew that was gonna play this game, so he was like, he woke up all grumpy and put his best performance. And also woke his dogs. Okay, so it updates that there's the oil flask. The axe does more damage than the oil. It's you! It's Mr. Ghost Guy. Goodbye, Mr. Ghost Guy. I love designs like that. Those eerie stuff with Walter playing about. What? I didn't update it. Okay. Oh, the one I gotta go, I guess. I hope there's no sea creatures here. Oh fuck, it's 0 now. Look what you've done, Simon Belmont. Now everything's flooded with water. Okay, I can't go through here. Something here, there's something there. Can't go here, can't go there. Skellies! When I think about it, Simon has it. There's something roaring in the sewers. When I think about it, Simon has it the best because, yes, you can clearly see that lore-wise is very strong, and he can do a lot, but he also is very limited with what he knows. But he has Ghost Mommy. And Ghost Mommy can protect him from everything. It's not everyone that has a Ghost Mommy to protect them. They gotta take care of themselves, they gotta take punches. Comes this motherfucker and be like, no, I have Ghost Mommy. I think the best part is that they gave the Spirit of Belnades medium class Uber, but of good quality. They're like, okay, you're gonna give him a mommy, you're gonna give him the best. If you're gonna give him the spirit mommy, you're gonna give him the best spirit mommy. I'm checking stuff. Yeah, I gotta go up here. It's blocked from here, so I gotta go from below. I think by now we're in, yeah, definitely by now we're inside the castle's walls. So yeah, these are the inner prison layers. What makes it question is why the inner prison layers has like a water system to them. The only explanation is if they redid the system to become like a water. Look, it's Kelly's. But they're mostly dead, they're not undead. I found a note with the following instructions. The worst prisoners must be isolated from the rest and taken to cells with the levers inside. The mechanisms, once activated, allow water into the gallery, drowning all of the convicts in the lower sections. I wonder at the cruelty of this place and feel the last remnants of any hope leave my soul. So it says the worst prisoners. Wait, the Mr. Bones are gone. There's a scroll here. I will die in this cell tonight. I will end my life with one final act of cowardice. With great shame in my heart, I shall take my own life. I refuse to watch the beasts remove the flesh from my bones. I will deny them my screams. Honestly based. Wait. How steam can still come from underwater? That doesn't make much sense. There should be bubbles. What I like about this game is that ship escalates fast in the story. If I recall, it's been a long time since I've played it. Long time. An epic tale. Where to go? Blah. It's here, maybe it's there. Not here, here, it's not there. Up and about, what about? Grab through here. No. I have a feeling there's a secret stuff here. Maybe. Maybe. No? Okay. I need air, I need air, I need air, I need air. I need air! You have... How a barbarian has so low stamina to hold your breath underwater? Come on, man. Oh, okay, there's... Okay, there's something here. Finally. Progress. Hold your horses, here we go again. Wow, great, now I can... okay, now I can go through here, I guess. Let's go here, maybe? Question mark? Okay, let's shoot skeletons here. Oh, son of a bitch, there's something here. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget. So... excuse me. Health chest. Select node, put it more or less here. No, leave it here. There you go. Please tell me I didn't delete it. Okay, it's still there. Okay, good. So at the very least, I'm gonna know. I'm gonna like see and be like, okay, I remember. I need air. Only I was a Blitz player. Now that I think about it, I gotta add the emote for Blitz Blitzball as well. Like I fucking love Blitzball, I think is the name of the emote. I gotta do this now, otherwise I'm gonna forget. What is it? Twitch streams. String elements. No, that's string elements. 7TV. 7TV. I fucking love Blitzball. Found it. There you go. Enjoy. Also add, what can I also add? Whole B movie, I think. Is that the name? Let me see, it's B. I think it's B movie. Yeah, entire B movie. There you go. Can add that one as well. What else? I don't know. Leave Bolsa? No, there's no leave Bolsa, but there's a reason. The shopping is a good one. Let me add shopping. There you go. Okay. Okay, now I added a few new emotes here. It's a shame that I can For some reason, they don't update during the stream. Maybe there is a way, but I don't know how. Anyway. Classic. Holding our jumps. Whoa. What is happening? Oh! I see the water pressure. Interesting, so it opened another path for me. Gotta go down. I'm not sure. There's an arrow here. Kitchen! Oh yeah, I forgot. I have Rising Strike. Yes. Let me see. How do I do Rising Strike again? Spinning Chain is up in the air. Rising Strike is... Oh, it's both at the same time. Okay. Oops, fuck it. God damn it. Damn it. Oh, that's how. You gotta press attack and then jump. Okay. Papa. Papa. You see? Yeah. Papa. And then how do I do this? Okay, that's how you do this stuff. Interesting that he holds his... Okay, this is another thing that there wasn't a thing in the original Castlevania. You can air dodge now. Look. Okay, dodge. But you can dodge with the enemy in front of you. But if you're in the air, you can dodge in the air. It's like an air dash. There wasn't a thing in the original Laws of Shadow. The air dash, the air dodge. There is something here. Bestiary Skull. There's something blocking here. I wonder if we'll fight that goofy goober of the cook guy again. Elevator, healing. I'm gonna leave the healing for later. No, wait! There's something there. What? Okay, and we saw something falling in flames. No. The hell are you? Fucking goblins. They're trying to cook us. The hunchbacks. Oh look, it's the kitchen from the first game. Yeah, it's the kitchen from the first game. Also, who was the mysterious figure up in flames falling from the sky, huh? Come back here. Damn it. Oh, now it's open. Thank you. Okay, you got a kitchen, and you gotta find a way to go back because I missed some items. God damn it. But yeah, look, this is the kitchen from the first game. There was a hole up there. They probably refurbished it and made it into an elevator. They also barricaded the elevator as well. Fuck, how do I go back then? It's a one-way trip. Son of a bitch. There you go. Oh, there's a body. Waking in this dark place, I found a plate of roast meat and a glass of spiced wine beside me. I prayed that my brothers would rescue me soon. Ravaged by hunger, I grabbed the juicy leg, took a bite, chewed, and swallowed hard. I hadn't taken more than 2 bites when I discovered, to my horror, that the bone holding the meat was a human femur. Congrats, you're now a cannibal. I mean, that technically makes him a ghoul now, right? Oh, right, that's the scroll. Okay, so, okay, that's how we get back. This area. And that's the thing that I missed. You have increased your maximum amount of ammunition. Oh, so that's how you recover your... Okay, so that's the chest that give you more sub-weapon. Okay. More... Increases your capacity for sub-weapons. Naruhodo, Naruhodo. Yeah, sure. Interesting, it doesn't work anymore. So he entered the elevator, then the goblins got him, and then they barred the elevator. They probably decided that they don't want any more visitors through the elevators. They're like, no, fuck that. That's the last one. That's the cannibal guy. Rest in peace. I wonder... There's not many female members in the Brotherhood of Light. The only known member that you know of is Carmilla, which was a founder and a healer. Then again, it is mentioned that the Belnades are church devotees. So that means that the church, first, they use people with magical lineage. But also means that that there is female people in the order. Okay, now I can get out of here. But first, let me explore. There's another path here. Okay, now I'm confused. Like, there's 2 paths. But where does this one take me? God's room. Oh! Zombies. Flying scaling. Okay, and I got more bestiary stuff here. Oh, I finally understood what this is. It shows how many secrets there are in this area. Interesting. Flying Skaven. Some Skavens mutate with violent convulsions to develop wings that they use to rise well above their terrestrial prey, often pouncing on unsuspecting visitors and feeding on their still living bodies. These creatures suck the very soul out of those unfortunate enough to come across them. So this is what happens when Skavens mutate. Okay. Got a shortcut. Oh look, that's the zombie farm here. It says there's a secret. Oh, okay, that from this place. The issue is I'm gonna enter it here. It's blocked from this place, from this side, so it implies that there is. It implies that there is a. Either there's a way around, or I don't know, there's something missing. Oh, okay, that's the grapple. Okay, it's one of those grapple situations. Okay, maybe I should put something here. Right here. Ammo chest. So that's the secret. Okay. So yeah, it's basically a shortcut to go back and yeah, the shortcut. Also, and the bestiary, of course, and to fill up the bestiary. Theater. The theater is also a classic from Castlevania games. Puppets! We got puppets again, guys. The puppet master. We gotta find the puppet master. Maybe I need axe. Oh wait. Yes. Fuck you. I like how it gets stuck on the wood. Dude, he has Shiga arms. Oh, there's something up above. Mysterious figure. Kind of wearing black. was a good aerial execution. Something's making things move. Oh, look, look, look! It's him! It's him!
Wait!
The white hair!
Who was it that helped me escape?
The black coating.
Do you know him? Damn it! I'm tired of your silence! Show him to me! Here! Now! Stupid creature!
Don't break this. Do not.
Alright, alright. At least tell me where I must go.
Yeah, follow her. Follow the mask guy. He's trying to help. You guys saw it. The white hair. The black coat. The kind of golden lines. There's only one character that has that kind of drip. Arucado. There's there's a grapple point there. I don't think my memory is gonna remember any of those. Fuck. Grapple point. Yeah, it just screams. It's Alucard. They're gonna they just teased us Alucard. Fuck you. There's a body there. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna do it with the Muppets. The fighting Roof's cousins right now. The evil cousins of Roof. Rising Assault. Okay, it's a different Rising now. Rising Strike and Rising Assault. Rising Strike is more focused up front, and Rising Assault is more to leave everybody. Yeah, one is more focused up front, and the other one is more like a with things around you. The next ability is gonna be Tremor Punch. We're finally gonna see, when you level up, we're finally gonna see what the hell, how is it gonna do the tremor? Like, how is it gonna punch the ground? I'm curious. I think that the reason why Simon can use the similar basic moves from Gabriel is because Trevor also got training from the Brotherhood of Light, so he probably watched his dad train and fight. So he's doing the move by memory. He remembers what his dad did and he tried to replicate with the whip. Scroll. I found puppets seated around a table, their wooden bodies positioned in a way that suggested they were enjoying a great banquet. I approached and noticed the table filled with all kinds of delicious foods and reached out to grab a shiny apple. Its texture felt odd to me, but it was not until I picked it up that I realized it was fake. A trick to attract my attention. But now it is too late. They are here! And you are dead. I can open this gate. God damn it. Ah, there's the puppets. Can I move? Smash the puppet. Sorry, Wolf, but these are the hell spawns of your family. Sometimes it takes a man to subdue a puppet. Oh, there's a... Oh. How do I... How do... Oh, that's how. Macabre puppet. Macabre puppet. The souls of the many who dare to enter the domain of the dragon are forcefully removed from their bodies to be confined inside the macabre wooden puppets. On the other end of the strings is the toy maker. He amuses himself by acting out his mortal play with new strangers. The toy... So... Kind of a small glimpse into the future, but in Laws of Shadow 1, there is a mention of enemies like the puppets, and they are made by the puppeteer, right? And the master puppeteer. The master puppeteer is basically the toy maker. It's just one of his nicknames. So he existed way before Dracula. Wait, I want to search something up. Because it reminded me of this.
I can't believe this story you're telling me. It's macabre.
Wait. It's always good to show.
I can't believe this story you're telling me. It's macabre.
Okay, there you go. That's the joke. That's the joke. I did the joke. Okay. Paris. Oh, I think I'm getting close to the power up. Yes, I think yes. Yes, my memory is coming back to me. Yeah, I remember. I think. Oh my god, she's beautiful. I think I'm getting close to the combat cross. My memory is coming back to me. It's not here yet, but it's close. It looks like some. It looks like it took the harpies and it made them into puppeteers as well. Sorry, puppets, not puppeteers. Ballroom. Wait, but what about this area? Oh my god, there's nothing here. This area was purely for nothing. Just for traversal. This is where the werewolves. Is that a big long dong? Crazy how the werewolves now serve Dracula as well. Because in the game, in Lost of Shadow 1, the Lost of Shadow kind of had a mutual agreement of respect for each other. Because they didn't have enough power to like fully counter one another. Like fully defeat one another. And I don't know, they had their own respective territories, but you can kind of see that sometimes there is hints that they didn't get along with each other. One of those is that during the Horus fight, like one of the vampire generals, one of the Iron Maidens that he uses to get his health back, you know, basically blood bags for him to replenish his health, had like all four of them had werewolves. So it implies that, yeah, they don't exactly like each other. They're just tolerating themselves. Okay, clearly I need the combat cross, clearly. However, I'm a tricky bastard. I'm a tricky bastard. Okay, I got the werewolves. During the dark years of the Lost of Shadow's reign, hundreds of humans were bitten by werewolves and infected with their cursed blood. Dominated by their instincts and rid of their leader, Cornell, they occupied the castle to worship their new alpha male, the Prince of Darkness himself. Their alpha male, huh? That's an interesting way of putting it. Alpha male. Yeah, I guess I could put it like something here, I guess. Apple point. I don't like to put those because I gotta constantly use the keyboard, but they're helpful. Courtyard, I think it's here. Let me see if it's here. Yes! It's here! It's fucking here. So, okay. If I recall, I don't... Either this is a new area of the game that we never saw in Lost of Shadow, or if it's a refurbished, redone area of the courtyard that when you need the Zobek to pull a lever. But I'm pretty sure this is a new area, because Gabriel, when he went through the castle, he didn't explore everything. He just went through some stuff. I like how there's a small chapel here. Actually, it's a library. Look! A funny ghost there. Cranking his chains. Lifting them up. Poor guy. It reminds me of Ghostbusters. Something here. There's always something below. I think I briefly remember some of those areas, but I'm not sure if... Oh, this soundtrack is great. What is this? It's a book! It's alive! Stop! Stop empowering him! Stop empowering him! Stop, stop! Okay, there you go. Stop! No, stop, 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 stop. No knowledge, no knowledge. Don't give the dogs knowledge. Now it's up. What? Oh, that's a funny little guy. Okay, let me backtrack because I wanna some health here. I also wanna check those stairs. Oh, oh, it's open now. It was closed. Yeah, kill the fucker. Okay, that's scroll here. Let me see. Ronaldo Gandolfi. Ronaldo Gandolfi is the guy who made the combat cross. He's basically the guy who made a lot of devices for the Brotherhood of Light to fight off the forces of darkness. But mainly the combat cross. Ronaldo Gandolfi decided to install retractable spurs on the end of the combat cross. The theory is simple. Brotherhood knights chosen from amongst the elite could reach places inaccessible to others and thus pose more of a threat to the evils of the castle. Wow! Great logic. Alas, even Gandalf himself is lost to us now. In the first game, so what happened is that the reason why Gandolfi left, like he's lost, is because when he began to craft stuff for the church, there was a infight about how to direct things, and they didn't fully agree with the things that he wanted to do. So as a result, basically he said, no, fuck you guys. Fuck you. I tried to help you guys out. I gave you weapons. And you don't wanna go through a lot of the things that I'm thinking. So yeah, that's about it. Fuck off. And then he disappeared. He left some of his tools in his tombs and secret places and hideouts just in case. But for those who are worthy. But yeah, I like how there's some iconic portraits in the background. I like it. But yeah, they says fuck you and went away. But it's been many years. But some people in the Brotherhood say that they saw him sometimes out in the wilds, like posing as a beggar. So the legend continues. He's probably alive. I need a way to grapple that. And it's kind of crazy, like you have a master blacksmith who makes powerful holy artifacts, and then at the end of the day they're like, okay, yeah, thank you, Ronaldo, you did enough, goodbye. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Secret place. Oh yes, hide the secret thing behind the devil statue carrying a something. Nobody's gonna suspect anything out of the many religious stuff around. Totally camouflaged. There it is! There it is! Oh my god! After so many years! Guys, say goodbye to the whip. It's beautiful. You gotta give it to it. It has elegance. It's a red whip. Design is impeccable. Clean, simple, but still very beautiful. But now it's time for true weapon, a legacy. There it is. It's a bit small, but okay.
Ha! Zobek, my master, desires this weapon. Your father was not worthy of carrying.
No, he's cooking us.
And neither are you.
No, he's cooking us. He fucking cooked us. He's a 7 Zobek. Zobek is alive. Also, Zobek wants this weapon for some reason. Oh, I forgot I can carry. Stop. Ah, fuck. He's all playing as death from the classic games. Mommy, help me. I'm here. I'm gonna kick your ass. Ooh, that was good.
Hide behind a woman. You are as cowardly as your father was.
No!
Let's see how you fight without your little friend.
Give my ghost mommy back! What the hell is this? Oh, okay. It's like mines, falling mines or something. Oh, I forgot I can do this. Oh, the level up saved me. Tremor Punch. Powerful energy charge punch capable of breaking the guard of enemies. The skill can be used both on the ground and then. Okay. Look. That proves one of my theories. He's not punching. He's not just punching, he's projecting energy. That means that, yes, Simon has magical capabilities.
And weak, just as you are.
Wait. Execution. Back. Give Ghost Mommy back. Ah, fuck. No cocksuck. No cocksuck. Stop, cock. Suck. God damn it. Stop, cocksuck. Stop, cocksuck. Ah, damn it. damn it, I'm gonna get your ass. I like how he damages his own skeletons. Give her back. Okay. Yeah, she's free.
Let's see how you fight without this.
Come here. Come here, piece of shit. Protect me, mommy. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. I got it. Yay, he gave the nod of approval. You have recovered Trevor Belmont's combat cross. Yeah. Now you have the ability to grab enemies from a distance and use swing and grapple points. Yay, now they can use the grapples. Hi Vicky, hi. Defeat the Necromancer. Also, notice... Oh yes, beautiful. Notice how compared to the first combat cross, this combat cross is more simple. Like, the cross is not as... like, for sure a cross, you could say. It's more like a whip with somewhat a design of a cross. The remains of a weapon originally created by Rinaldo Gandolfi. Although it retains some of its original power, years of use have worn its magic metal. So much of its legendary offensive capabilities have been lost. However, the intricate shape of the links enables Simon to grab enemies from a distance and swing from many places in the environment. Hi Vicky, did you notice something in like a special badge in your name? So by the description is interesting. Basically, it's saying, yeah, why? I just want, nothing. Just wanted to point out. You know. No, just yeah. No, it's kind of cute. Kind of fits you better. It's elegant, you know. Diamonds. Heroes emeralds. Very nice. Yeah. I like how the descriptions mentions that the description is very interesting because it says that this combat cross is just one of many combat crosses that Rinaldo made. Like, it's just one of many, you know. And but it does mentions that she used to have magical properties, but in the metal, but she lost it because of age. But her physical capabilities are still there, and that fits Simon so fucking well because again, he's more fit as a survival. Like Barry using magical stuff. He's a survivor. Oh, so maybe you can have more? What do you mean have more? You mean the VIPs? No, yeah, I'm not sure how it works, but I think that no. No, it's because the combat cross in the game belonged to his father. But this was like a long time ago. So the way that the combat crosses are made is they are... The chains are crafted, and while they are crafted, there are a bunch of monks and priests praying and imbuing them with energy and blessing them. So what he means by the fact that they lost their power is that from so much use and age, they lost their capabilities. Sorry, this one in particular, they lost its capability. So it's a very good weapon in itself, but it's not like it's a holy weapon, like it lost its holiness. In the time when Trevor Belmont used her, she definitely had enough power to like a lot of power to fight the forces of darkness. But right now she just has physical power. And again, this fits Belmont. This fits Simon Belmont a lot. Like everything about him is about improvising. But yeah, technically Ronaldo. So yeah, the description in the first Lords of Shadow says that Ronaldo made a bunch of weapons, and there was more than one combat cross. The problem is we don't know where they are. They're inside secret vaults by only the church knows. So one got destroyed by Gabriel when he became Dracula and is in broken pieces in the Shadow Realm. And the other one belonged to Trevor Belmont, which was given to him by the Brotherhood of Light. But since he disappeared, the weapon got lost as well, somewhere inside the castle. And now Simon got the combat cross from his father back again. The way he gets the combat cross, you can clearly see that it's less because of its capabilities and more because it belongs to his father. So it's a very important memento for him. It's a memory of his father. Also, now we unlock a new ability, Chain and Grab. Angela moved the combat cross to finish turn enemies to avoid melee attack, regardless of the initial distance. The skill can be used both on the ground and in the air. But yeah, now they can grab enemies from a distance. But yeah, now they got the combat cross. I should find it funny how her design is so different from the one that we used to. Like, you can see that it is a cross, but it's a different design. Like, the edges are less protuberant, let's say. Oh, look, the sound is different. Everything's different now. Oh my god, the distance is very good as well. I still find it funny that he doesn't have the Dark Gauntlet and somehow he can do this. But this, again, this just proves to me that Simon has magical abilities. Finally, now I can use the grips. Execute the stomp skills to dodge aerial attacks. Okay. Gonna be weird to get used to the... Whoa! Descend down. Release. But yeah, there's not many combat crosses in the game, like lore-wise. Can I grab him? No. It needs to be stunned for me to grab, I think. Nothing here. Let me see. The tomb seems to have been marked by some mad scholar. They may hide a great secret, or perhaps are just the mad ravings of the insane. I wish I had enough time to decipher the message, but alas, time is not on my side. I'm pretty sure that is not what was on the scroll, it was just what Simon was thinking. Use this device to teleport yourself to other areas of the castle. Oh, finally, finally! We unlock the teleporter. We have the teleporter now. The question is... Oh! And there's gated areas for the teleporters. Ah. I like how they are in the very area where you unlock the combat cross. I love the soundtrack, it's so majestic. No, no knowledge, no knowledge, no knowledge. No knowledge. There we go. Fuck. Oh, that's a good guy. No knowledge! Get in here! Get over here! No knowledge, no knowledge, no knowledge! Stop with this knowledge nonsense! Get over here! Oh my god! He fucking Bane! He fucking... Bane broke... He broke his back like Bane! He went like... He went like the Nightfall issue. I love these executions, they're so brutal. So in the previous game, you had to press jump to release the whip, but in this one you gotta press RT to release the whip when swinging. The interesting change. I'm sure in the library, I think. Ah, fuck, it's you guys. Bunch of Notre Dame hunchbacks. I'm a bit confused where to go. Let me see. Oh. there's kind of like an audio cut when he finishes the swinging from one end to the other. Okay, there's kind of like an end where I can go, but okay. See? Like a... It's kind of weird. Oh right, I forgot. I guess I could progress further, but I wanna go. I wanna backtrack because there's a power up in a previous level. It's actually so I should remember this. It's actually one of the. It's one of those power ups that you can actually ignore throughout the whole game, I believe. Inner cells. Ah, so that's where it takes me. Also, I like how the teleporters are basically devices made by the toy maker. Like, clearly they're from the toy maker. My God, protect me from these creatures of the devil. Free me from their claws. Save me from their voracious appetite. And hide me from their eyes, red as fire, thirsty for my blood. Lord, protect me. Okay. Black break. Black break. Black break. Never skip leg day. Wait, I want. Fuck. Wow. I already got that one. Curiously, he saved that. No, no cocksucking. Drop. Leg break. Leg break and cocksucking. Wow, what a perfect game. Yo, my Ghost Mommy stand. Defend me. Okay, now I gotta... Damn it, I gotta backtrack a lot. Where is it? Is this a place where the... Yes, it's here, it's here. This the ghost guy is here. Schneider is his name. Ah, fuck! Get out of here! There's no need for that. Okay. There he is. Wait. Yes. Hi, Schneider. Oh, she's like, come help my son. It's like, oh, you're a good guy. Yes, I'll help you. You have found the spirit of Schneider. It will help you to attack enemies. Press RB to summon him. I like how he first he points the weapon, but then he realizes that it's not an undead. He gets confused, and then the ghost mommy appears to like make the bridge and say, "Look, I need your we need your help to to like fight Dracula. So he's like, oh fuck, alright, let's go. Yeah, this is the last power-up for Simon. He doesn't get many power-ups. Like, his entry is very basic. Most of the, yeah, mostly basic, yeah. So yeah, Belnades for defense and Schneider for offense. An ancient oath sworn by a most noble knight to defeat evil provides a powerful comrade in arms to the valiant and brave. Michael Gerhard Schneider swore such an oath and now fights by your side in spirit form. Armed with a devastating magic crossbow, always loaded with bolts, he will remain at the service of his allies and will not rest until his final mission has been fulfilled. Well, his final mission is basically to get revenge for dying in this castle. So he's only gonna be in. He's only gonna be around until you take down the Lord of the Castle. But now that we got Schneider, we can remove this. Yes, delete. There you go. God damn it. Schneider, help me. Yeah. Thank you, Schneider. You're the best. Ah, damn it. The gate is closed. Makes sense, I guess. Schneider. Is there a deeper meaning to the name Schneider? Like, usually names have meanings, but almost. Oh, there's a bestiary here. Okay. Ouch! Skeleton 1. There you go. Skeleton 1. Despite being dead, the remains of these warriors retain an echo of what they once were when alive, and so continue to defend the castle. Loyal to their new lord, they keep watch tirelessly over every corner of the fortress, hunting intruders and never abandoning their posts for as long as their bonds endure. I'll check something. I see. Okay, so there's icons. Okay, so the icons show down there. So when it's golden, it means that I already collected everything there was in that region. Or mapped wherever. And blue is, it just means that I already went there. Okay, alright, alright. Kind of gotta go back because most of the stuff here require like the grapple points. What sucks is that the teleporters are inside the castle and this area is outside the castle. I like how the Tower of Dracula is kind of under maintenance after the huge war that he had to fight. Oh, there's a health there. Health fighter. Ah, fuck my ass. Said I gotta be careful. There you go. Health. Yay. Alright, fine. Wait, is there a place to I think it's up above. Ah, beautiful harpies. I remember you from English Species Reviewer. You gave a good rating. Ah, almost. Almost ready to put the block. Bless your healing spot. Okay, there's something here. I wonder if... when I get the ability to punch the ground, I will be able to break that. Wait, can I... can I go down? Let me see. I can! Oh, secret! Maximum magic. Zombies. Yeah. Let me see. There's this. Oh, it's okay, okay, so that's how you open the trap. And then it closes. Ah. Is the explanation for how you can it makes sense because the distance to throw the whip is too long. Yeah. No! Oof! That was close. No! Oh well. Let's ignore going down there. I don't know why when you swings the whip there's this audio cut sound. Ah, fuck. Stop sucking. Let me see. I think it's down. Yep, there's something here. Yes. There's a body. I was never an outstanding soldier. I was neither strong as my parents expected or brave as my comrades hoped. I abandoned them in their final battle. I'm sure none of them will shed a tear for this coward bereft of honor or courage. Lore. I got a new skill. Earthquake punch, there you go. Brutal punch to the ground that delivers a shockwave capable of knocking down nearby enemies. This skill can be used both on the ground and in the air. Once again, the guy has... He takes the technique of the Dark Gauntlet and basically he just uses for punching. But I'm pretty sure he has some super strength. It's a goddamn barbarian. Ooh, I survived. But I think there's more stuff up there. Yeah, there is. Skellies! Ouch. Oh! Yes! Oh my god, that was a good slap. That was a good parry. Parries, obviously because it's a Metroidvania, but parries are very easy to do in this game. Okay, I collected everything here. And I found the fast travel. Wait, there's something here. Oh, the kitchen. Oh, that's how you get this one. I see. Hunchback. A group of nomadic dwarfs settled inside the castle and began to work on its reconstruction. A group of nomadic dwarfs settled inside the castle and began to work on its reconstruction, as if it were their own home. Apparently harmless, they have survived thanks to their cunning, teamwork, and disgusting gastronomical taste based on different ways of cooking carrion found along the way. So, let me try to get this straight. Those little creatures saw the giant castle, saw that, and looked and be like, fuck, this place is destroyed. Guys, we're gonna live here. Let's start to rebuild the place. And Dracula is just super chill and watching the little guys fixing everything back up. That is the pinnacle of don't do anything. Everything will fix itself up eventually. Literally. Like, they just moved in and said, okay, I'm gonna fix everything. Okay, I got the kitchen. There's something below. Vertical prison. Alright, this is the one that got flooded. Gotta go back there to try to find what the hell I missed. It's closed, it's closed. I remember that I put a grapple point somewhere. Oh, there is a grapple point here, I guess. bit, I think. No? Oh, okay. So I can't go down because otherwise I'm gonna die. So the game thought of everything. To explore as it's flooded. And what? What's the point? No, I remember there is a health chest here. It's below. Oh, okay, I gotta fall down, I think. Oh fuck, I was right. There is a mosquito here. I'll be right back. I'm back. Not one. Not one, but Not one, but two. There are two mosquitoes. I was being sucked by two ladies and I didn't knew it. No, because most mosquitoes are the ones that suck blood are female. But anyway, um, yeah, fucking wow. How the hell they got in? I don't know. I got lucky. Like I can understand. It's already hard to find them, but getting two in a row is something else. I think it helps as well the fact that my room is mostly white. Like the furniture, everything is white in color, so it's easier for me to find them. It's actually one of the reasons why I prefer white for wardrobes and desks and all that. It's easier for me to see. Okay, now I can use the grapple point. There it is. Yay, health power up. Yay, yay, yay. Let me see. Okay, so this is the one with the two teleporters. There's one by the cells. Yeah, the best way is to go up. Best way is to go up now. No, wait, that's where I came from. Okay, this is a great question. I wonder if Simon... How does he know how to use the grapple? If he didn't saw his father... I mean... that's the only explanation. He probably saw his father doing it, but... aside from that, there's not much explanation on how he knows how to use the grapple. I can totally understand him knowing how to use the whip, but the grapple, like you know, I mean, he's a mounted warrior, so I guess he had something similar to use. But he doesn't know how to use the combat cross. That's what makes me wonder. Let me see, inner cells, I gotta go through the other side. Teleporter. Oh, that's a good question. Let me try to use the punch. Wow, it's very powerful. I mean, not really, but wow, he's fucking punching a skeleton in the face. And he won. Okay, so apparently punching the ground doesn't stop skeletons from coming back. Be a long walk to the other side. That's good. That's good. High page. Page, I just killed 2 mosquitoes in my room. I don't know how the hell they appeared. A man can live in peace and play video games for people. There's 2 females. They can rest in peace, and there's already 2 females trying to suck their blood. Oh no, true white shit. I don't know how the hell where they came from. Sometimes they come. They probably were waiting for me to sleep or to rest or something like that. But yeah, I don't know where the hell they came from. It can be from the windows because I usually keep them closed after when nighttime comes. I mean, oh no, they're the worst. Yeah. Kind of common here. Especially during the summer. Sleepy brain. I don't know. So, technically we're supposed to be on the winter, but for some reason it's too hot. So that explains why the mosquitoes are still about. Then again, some regions of the country are flooded with rain. Oh. Ghost mommy, protect me. Thank you. Juices. I don't know what the hell this is. Yay, more magic. Come on, Ghost mommy. Thank you. Okay, now I got everything from here. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna backtrack and we're gonna get everything that is missing right there. Wow. I have to. I fucking have to. They have power. They have upgrades there. Release. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gotta spin the animal stick. Are you having difficulty sleeping, Paige? I can relate to that. I also have ever since I was a kid I always struggled with sleeping. My dad also has the same issue, so I guess I inherited that from him. Wow. Ah, finally. More ammo. What else? Okay, this area is clear. Basically gotta backtrack to get the items that we missed. Everything was missed by the grapple, because of the lack of the grapple hook. Oh, that's interesting day here. Oh, now I can use the hook here. But for what? Can I climb? No, I can't. Maybe there's some. Maybe this will become a relevant. Yeah, those are the doggos from the guy. It will be interesting if it turns out to be like a secret boss fight or something. But I doubt it. Like, I don't recall this game having secret boss fights. Let me see. Whatever I need to find is in this area. And it's related to this. Wow. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Wow. Can I climb a little bit? Kind of. Climb just a little bit. Now swing again. See? Okay, now I can see. There it is. Okay, maybe if I climb a little bit up. Yes. Now swing. Yes! Let me see. Skaven. These reanimated corpses eat and infect the dead remains of other creatures, with many sections of the castle threatening to become infested with them. The Skavens are a sort of living dead, commanded by the Night Watchman, whose power has transcended the limits of witchcraft to take on a more tangible and dangerous form. God thank you, Dr. Telt, you and your experiments. An enormous structure has collapsed on top of me. Now I will never return home or know love from another. I will die here, though my heart is filled with pride at having served the holy cause. My poor soul yearns for release. Motherfucker is here, dying, and is like... Fuck, man. Now I can fuck. Can't get my dick wet. But whatever, at least I die with honor. And... yeah, poor guy. Respectable sadness. What is this? Oh, it's a library. Ah, so this is another way into the library. I didn't know. Okay, these are spikes. Don't go there. Interesting. So that's another way into the library. That is actually great because it's a shortcut, so I don't have to go around and reach that place again. Yeah, but you should not gotta backtrack to Cursed Village because you gotta grab the items in the mist. Chill is very helpful that I now know that. Do I die if I fall from here? No. Nothing like a good guillotine to take down the Frenchman's dogs. It's small XP, but it's still good XP to be had in the game. I still find it funny that a big war happened and there's this big body lying around here. Again, it makes you wonder what the hell happened. Deadly waterfalls. What I mentioned this before, but Schneider is probably the most forgotten power-up in the game. I'm not saying that he's not helpful, he is. But it's not that big of a deal. Ooh, that was close. Crazy how this place became so full of the dead. I'm so shocked. So many people died trying to fight Dracula. Okay, finally I can use the grapple here and get whatever is missing from me. I still find it funny that all this construction is made because a bunch of dwarfs suddenly decided that they wanted to live in Dracula's castle and they began to rebuild everything. And Dracula, like, if it wasn't for them, Dracula probably would have left everything to rot. The impact of the fall made me lose consciousness for a time. When I awoke, fear left me breathless. Not because of my shattered body, but because of the sea of corpses I found myself lying amongst. I managed to drag myself out of that hell, but realized that some of the corpses had begun to stir. Dear God, protect me. Did I find everything? Oh, there's just something. It's below. I'd say this is a kind of a flaw of the game, the fact that it makes sense lore-wise, like with the way things are, but it sucks that there is no teleporter close by. By the castle's entrance. Like, it makes sense that everything's inside the castle. This is actually outside the castle, but you know. In the eastern part of the cave, I have seen creatures transporting a sacred chest. After such a long journey, the cloudy water filtering through the rock does not look so unpleasant now. Before continuing on my way, I will drink a little to regain my strength. No! It drank from the poisonous water. That's how he died. How the hell he didn't saw that the water was full of green? Oh, that's the chest that they say that he saw then carry. There it is. Yeah, no found it. The chest that they say that they took to a cave. And there's some bodies there. The camera is kind of zooming on that. Oh my god. So Mirrors of Fate is as much as it's a Metroidvania, it kind of behaves like Prince of Persia. As in, you gotta do this. If you ever play Prince of Persia, you know what I'm talking about. I mean the classics. It's down below. Let me try to use the charge attacks. He fucking broke his back. God damn it. Okay, let me try to use the charged firework because I want to see how they behave. Oh, so it just became a lightning kind of fire bottle. Okay. So fire bottle gets like a lightning effect, and the axe gets a fire effect. What do I go again? To go back to that place? No, that'll take me. They're already down. There it is. I forgot. Ouch. No, it's full of greens here. The good news is we never have to go back here ever again. It's just for the items. Ghost Mommy, help. Okay, I need more juice, magic juice. Where's that monk statue? I think it's here. Yeah, it's here. Thank you. It's probably a grapple point that I missed before. Let me see. I'm confused. Oh! I'm not confused anymore. Okay, let me see. Harpy. As little as a bird of prey and as elegant as a woman, the Harpies have become an organized tribe of warriors that nest beneath the fortress. In the firm belief that the flesh of their prey will give them vigor and eternal life, they have become fanatical killers, organizing expeditions inside the castle to hunt. You know, when you think about it, in theory, I could have got this scroll like early on. Which would be funny because you don't fight harpies. Oh no, wait, you actually do because they appear after you get the Belnades power up. And since you need her to reach that place, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, this one is gonna be harder to find the secrets. Because first I need to go down. No, this will actually take me to the temple where I found Belnades. I gotta go down. Oh right, now I can do this. Okay, we got Merman. Merman, Somewhere during the evolution between fish and man, these intelligent beings learn to move onto dry land in search of new prey. With a deep survival instinct, the mermen organize search parties and lay ambush for anyone unsuspecting of who comes suspecting who comes near water. So it's not sure if they serve Dracula, they more likely live there as part of the biome. Yeah, we found it. So let me see, and we got 3. So that means that the bestiary also counts for secrets, which is great. I wonder if the bestiary gives like some XP. Some XP would be nice. Ah, thank you, magnetic hands. You saved me once again. Together, they are the Seamen. It's here somewhere. Maybe below. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, okay. So the map was just battlefield. Okay. So it's actually below. Okay. Oh! The secret fall. Okay, excuse me. How do I open this? Can Schneider help? No, Schneider can help. Wait. According to the map, there is a teleporter here. Right? Oh no, wait, never mind. It's just showcasing like what I can have or not. It says there's 2 items and there's a square with nothing there. I don't know how to open this. There's a gear on the other side. And can you see there's like a blind spot there? Means everything indicates something can be reached from the other side. Right there, I believe. Maybe? It looks like it. Nah, but it's not. I'm not sure. But sure, I sure needed to go back here. The funny thing is, I bet my horse is still there. Patiently waiting for Simon Belmont to come back. Not gonna lie, I would be fucking pissed if I discovered that there was like a teleporter to get here. Because why not put all of the teleporters in one room? Is what I wonder. I'll check this later. Castle's outer walls. Okay. Let me see. It's something up. Whoops. Oh, yeah, I remember. There was the guy who said he broke his back by trying to use the grapple. Finally. I avenged you. Got to the chest, the amazing chest that you couldn't reach. I can take this one off. Select note. Crash. There you go. What else? Nothing apparently. I collected everything here. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh, I almost fell to my death. Forgotten caves. I gotta find a way to grab at least one of the secret items here. Ah, yes, the ladder. Wow. Punched him to death. It's gotta be. I bet that it's a teleporter. It's a shortcut or a teleporter, something in between. Get to that small area there. Okay, there is... Oh yes, the grapple point. Okay, yeah. I remember this one. Wow, the guy got impaled by... through the skull. A dozen mermen suddenly came out of the water and massacred my entire company. Terrified, I could only watch as they tossed the crippled bodies of my comrades into the water. Were still alive, they suffered in agony as their offspring fed on them. Oh, right, the worms. Like the little worms on the water. I see. Okay, and we found one of the secrets. There is no way to reach that a secret place that we found. Unless there is like a shortcut. A teleporter, you could say. Ouch. But yeah, at least we got the essentials here. I like how he kind of grumps when he's climbing up the rope. I don't know, he does some noises as if it was Popeye. It reminds me of Popeye. Similar noises. How do I get up again? Oh god. There's an arrow up here, but how? Fucking forgot. It's clearly here. Ouch. Okay, I couldn't go here, so I went down. What? Oh, I see. I think I went around. Yeah. Yeah, that's how. So, yeah, you can... That's the fastest way, but the longest way is... Yeah. Everything's coming back to me. Say the blind man missing the way. Time to climb up again, boys and girls. I have this light feeling that there's a teleporter around. This one? I think it is. I think that is a monk statue. Let me see. Yes, there is. And a body. Technically, you don't need to like despawn this. Because she doesn't consume she doesn't consume magic when activated. She only consumes it when you're taking damage. What's up? Okay. Is it? No, no, wait, it's never mind. I gotta push the box. Here we go. And we got the upgrades. Ouch. Oh, okay, there's a grapple point here. Saves me a lot of... Oh no, wait, it does. Saves me a lot of time. Zombie backyard. Yay. Let me farm some zombies. XP is XP. I kind of don't understand why that guy on the leaderboard has like a level 998, like he clearly was like, I want to see how deep this goes. So yeah, I can kind of understand why. Magic. Wait, how do I... Is it down here? Oh, right, I forgot. There's a hit here. I wonder. See, there's the elevator here. Oh, right, and the library. There's the library, the passage to the library up above. There's a poor body who wants to have sex. Finally, we are at the back of the library. It's a good thing that this statue has like a both ways to push her. Not a like a one-way thing. No knowledge. Fuck the knowledge. Return to monkey. Let me try to Schneider here. Dude, Schneider does a great job. Ooh. I love the Bane back break. Consider that Gabriel would like grab the werewolves and like just straight up punch them to kill them. Simon kills them in a more brutal way. Ah. A trail of ectoplasm led me to discover the location of a strange, translucent creature. When I stabbed its insubstantial body with my sword, I felt a strange shiver pass through me. My hands were shriveled, my legs could hardly hold me up, and my hair turned ghostly white. So basically, a ghost sucked him up. That's the path to the courtyard. It looks like there's something. Oh, okay, it's on the other level. Okay. The teleporter seems to match the colors. Let me see. Blue and green are down there. There's a red one. Wait, that's right. There's a red one. Where the hell the red one goes? Let me see. Oh, there it is. I see. Who could have installed such a strange device in this cave, so far from civilization? Such an act of witchcraft proves that this ground is unholy. I swear that the person responsible will pay for this sacrilege, even if it costs me my life. Well, there you go, your life is gone. See? There There you go. That was the final secret here. That so I was right. There was a teleported closer. There is a teleporter closer to this area. Oh my god, I went through a whole track just to get here. Still, it's kind of weird that there's two teleporters down below in the same area. And then you have like a... Let me take this one out. This one as well. And then you have like this one far away. Give me a second, I'll check something. Oh, that's interesting. Arthur's not gonna stream today. I kind of have a sort of idea why, but it's just a hunch. Mostly a hunch. Yeah, anyway. Let me see. I want 100% those rooms and then move on to the final area. As you can see, I'm getting closer to the top. Like, Simon Act is... I'd say the simplest, but it's also a rough start for the fact that he's not he doesn't have anything much special going on. Anyway, let's go back to the teleporter room. I gotta clear up the other places. Let me see. I really like the portraits as I go through them. They pick good historical ones. I remember this door. I don't know how to open. What? No knowledge. Fuck the knowledge. Get back here. Okay, Hunchback done. Anyone else wants a piece? Wait, what about this area here? Again, there's another mini door here. So how do I get in? There's a sound. Who's fighting? Maybe there's some enemy nearby. Ah, there you are. Trying to hide, didn't you? Okay, this would take me to the next area. That's weird. It looks like there's something below. I think I have a kind of an idea what the little doors are for.
Wow.
That or I'm mistaken and there is actually something else. It's weird, it's like there's something below. Well, I'm not sure I will be able to find it right now. There's sure a place for me to fetch travel that I don't know about. Okay, we gotta check those two. The theater and what's the other one? Go up, please. Up. Oh, there you go. The theater and the ballroom. And if I recall, the only way is by the courtyard. So let's go to the courtyard, I guess. Kind of interesting that you can go through the courtyard through the window that you just broke. I mean, that the necromancer broke. You didn't broke anything. Yeah, you wanna play Asha? Let's play Asha. So close to leveling up. Yes! There you go. Okay, what's the new juices? Heavy direct counter-strike, heavy direct counter-strike. Basically it gave me super counter-attacks. That's it? Ah, damn it. Okay, I guess I can super counterattack now. Heavy counterattack, actually. Yeah, I gotta go up. I got the grappling hook. Ooh, I love that statue. Great design, great design. Yes! Yay. And we can get rid of that, I guess. Remove. Remove amazing. This one. Remove. There you go. And remove this. Done. Okay, ballroom is done. Nothing in the ballroom. Terrace. The terrace is weird. There's nothing on the terrace other than connecting the two rooms. Like, look, see, this is the only purpose of terrace. To connect you to the theater. That's about it. I like how the theater is kind of unfinished in when you play as Simon in the game. Okay, this passage is blocked. The puppets, they're back. Up. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Finally, I got theater. Everything's golden. Grapple point. Deletus. No. Damn it. Delete. Select node. Delete. Finally. Yeah, we're ready to progress. We did it. We're ready to make progress. It's up here. Wait, where is... Oh, I forgot it's down below here. There is a lot of places in the castle are so full of ruins that like when you think you're gonna make progress through a main streamline and a path, the place is so fucked up by time or whatever that you gotta go around. You gotta go through a cave, a crevice, a hole, outside. Something that I like about this app is that they have leggings. Some twisted motherfucker said, give them leggings. Give those bird woman leggings. Damn it. Is it up? Is it down? I wish I could go back in time and find a way to eradicate all mosquitoes from existence. Because I think I hope there's not a third one. But I think it's just the bites. Rewind. Yeah, do it. Oh, yes. The moment they gave me the ability in a time machine, I'm gonna kill every fucking mosquito from existence. If someone says, oh, but you're gonna change the natural order of things, we need, there's that debate that they say that with the bees kind of dying, going down with time due to man's industrial age, the mosquitoes are probably the next, the backup plan for pollination in nature. Because the male mosquitoes, they feed from fruits, so they can spread like the pollen to other fruits. My answer is fuck it. I'm gonna kill everyone. Yeah, regular flies do that too, so their argument doesn't work. Like fuck that, I'm gonna kill everyone of those nasty bloodsuckers. They say if the end of the world happened, the bugs will survive. Yeah. There is a species of bugs. There is a species of bugs that I heard that they can enter into hibernation by hypercalcifying their bodies, and basically they are the backup plan of nature. Like, let's say humans die, everything dies. Since nothing is happening, those bugs will wake up. They will enter. They will still keep on living because they're adapted to extreme environments. Eventually, they will evolve, and then new life will form. So nature is basically giving us the middle finger. They're basically saying, I don't care if you live or die. If everyone dies, I should have a backup plan. They thought a worm frozen from the ice age and woke up and started having babies. Yeah. I didn't heard about that. There was a giant wasp here that were thought to be extinct for like 100 years, and in the last 10 years it has come back. What they eat? Bugs! It fucking loved them! wonder if it's Emmerich's family. Maybe that's a possibility. Wasps are scary, but I'm glad that they are scary because they are the reason a lot of insects don't survive. Wasps are the Spartans of the insect world. They are very aggressive and they kill everything that moves. And they steal the honey from the bees. Like, they are designed to be assholes, but I'm glad that they are assholes because it takes an asshole to take another asshole. They are specialized assholes. I think I've been vaguely about everything we've talked about. What do you mean? Do you dream about my talk about imagining a giant trying to fish? And to do that he uses like the mermans as fishing bait? Did you dream about me talking about Dracula Castle? Oh my god, which side do I go? Oh, I have a video to share with you. Oh, go on. Because you're in the background talking, my brain's listening while I sleep. You know, I actually have that. Like, that happened to me more than once. Sometimes I'm listening to a video and I fall asleep. And the voice of the person talking seeps through my ears to my mind, right? And it becomes my dreams as well. Sometimes I associate the person, you know, on the screen with something on my dream. As if she's narrating a story or she's a character in the story. And I'm like talking to her, but she's actually, you know, just streaming. Okay, so it's not here. I'm going to fall asleep again because my lamp didn't go off yet. Well, in that case, if you fall asleep, have a good eat page. I hope you get a bountiful eep, like a bountiful sleep schedule. There's gotta be a way to reach that. Okay, let's just progress here. It doesn't help that the music is so relaxing. Music is incredibly good and relaxing. I don't get it. It feels like there's something here. Here's the mosquitoes. Yeah, I will. Very nice music, yeah. Okay, the map shows something here. There are 2 blind spots as well, so maybe I can go from here to there. There's probably a 2nd floor. It's... Yes! You described it very well, Vicky. It feels like the kind of music that you can put on the background as you're reading a story. You know, with the... What do we call the... Ah, fuck, it's here. No. I think I gotta go around, I'm not sure. You know, when you have the bonfire at your place. The fireplace, sorry. You have the fireplace burning, but like the sound of the fireplace burning the wood. And Toy Maker's Funfair. And you have like and then this music plays and you have like those comfy chairs, and then you open those well-kept books with fairy tales or very fascinating stories, and you open them up and start to read, and that music plays. That's what goes on my mind. When I Fuck. No knowledge. Fuck the knowledge. Not that kind of book, please. No knowledge. I forgot I can take them to the air. Fuck! Stop blocking. I guess it's over. There's something here? There is something here, somehow. What is... What? Oh, okay, there's more here. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. I used to put on medieval Lofi channel on YouTube when I read, but the live streams piss me off because of the endless Star Wars slap that happens in the chat. Like, what is the link? Good question. I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, yeah, that's something that the Star Wars people and medieval fans have. I mean, it makes sense because Star Wars has some medieval thematics, but I think that they both intershare the whole honor aspect, I guess, and the lore as well. Like the way you tell the tales, it feels like kind of mystic, but it's actually realistic and well embezzled. I like how they made the Simon Scottish. Like, it's not just the red hair, even his accent is Scottish. Fuck. Damn toy maker. It's the Joker. Dracula hired the Joker. Take care of the Belmonts. Oh look, it's Alucard. Oh, I see. Alucard is doing his thing, but it's messing with the system where Simon is. Ouch! Ouch! Yeah, I gotta need Ghost Mommy to help me. Because my ass is too thick and I keep hitting things. Alucard, solve your mess down there. I'll do my best to survive, man. I don't have double jump, oh god! I like how some of the monsters I can kind of recognize. Like there's Cerberus, there's Chimera, Behemoth. Finally. What the hell are you doing, Alucard?
Don't come any closer. You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you? That isn't important right now. That weapon you are carrying, how did you come upon it? There is a presence in the castle that guides me. It took me to it. It belonged to my father. I will use it to avenge his death, and that of my mother. How did your mother die? My father came to this castle many years ago when I was but a child. He came to destroy the evil that lives here. He never returned. He must have greatly angered the Dark Lord, for soon after, Dracula attacked the Brotherhood's stronghold with his legions. None survived. My mother was killed, trying to keep me safe.
No.
I see. So now you plan to face the Prince of Darkness alone. Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived, yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can? Did you know my father? Answer me. Did you know my father?
No.
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
So he basically gave the... No, I'm gonna help you fight him. So yeah, it's implied that he knew him. And... he is, like he said, he presumes that Dracula did a huge counterattack, starting the war after the Trevor Belmont went to fight him. Like he presumes that it angered him. But if there's a lot of gaps when they tell this story. They're like, okay, we know him as he was. We know Gabriel he was before, but could he have changed that much as a Dark Lord? Because when the game ended, the only thing they remember clearly is that it was very broken. It wasn't a man more interested in revenge. It was a broken man that just wanted to be left alone. And probably die. Fudge. Oh, you gotta push. Okay. Amazing chest. Ahead. Okay, that's the elevator. Did I got everything? Yes, I did. There's still something here, but I have a feeling that there's still one teleporter to awake here, and it's probably at the top of the castle. Main tower outside. Again, I like how the castle is just in complete ruins. Like Simon just managing to reach the upper floors just because, just by going through those little gaps. Ah, fuck. Stop. Get out, get over here. Oh, it's... What the hell? I see, it's starting to burn the chains. It makes sense now. Okay, gotta go up. Okay, now I'm confused. Do I have to like kill him or? Oh, thank you, game, for backseating me. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm too busy to attack, but and it's a ranged enemy. But I need this ranged option. So that means that this. So you actually need Schneider to help you out here. So yeah, there's no way for you to reach that part without Schneider. So it's not an optional power-up. You actually need him. The hell was their home? Let me see. Oh, I see. The hell is this? The gargoyle? I think it's a gargoyle. Yeah, it just goes away. It's like, ow, ow, ow. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Damn it. Wait. I think I went too far. Go down. Go down. That's it. I did it. I got the body. The scroll. I need to get the scroll from the body. Those little hunchbacks seem intent in their work to build and expand the castle. I don't know where they come from or what drives them, but for some strange reason they seem to be influenced by the darkness that surrounds the new lord of the castle. Oh, I see. So it's like a symbiotic thing. They arrived. So Dracula actually hired them to do the job. He was like fuck, everything's destroyed. And then he learned that there's a construction company in the underworld. Like Hunchbacks Incorporated. And then Hunchbacks Construction. And then he hired their services and and the payment is like on food and darkness, something like that. And then he does his dramatic his dramatic presentation to them, and be like, ouch, and then he'd be like, consider it done. And then shakes their hands individually. I got the body. I definitely need Schneider for this job. Right. Okay, go on, Schneider, taking out. Go on, go on, go on, taking out. Schneider. Dude, that fire is lit. Oh right, I'm stupid. I have Bill Naldez with me. Ouch. I forgot she can protect me. Okay. Get some juices here. Okay, now it will work. Look. That's it. Simple. Fuck, not again. No, 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 no. There's been a mistake. What about now? Ouch. Ah, there he is. Damn. Another fight. Why? Like, why did you? Why they gave him the power of one-shotting kills? Dodge, dodge. Okay. Oof. That was actually close. Okay, fuck you. Finally, he's dead. No more Mr. Gargoyle. Wait. I don't want to finish this act knowing that there's stuff here. I don't know. I have you know when you have that sixth sense kicking in and it tells you that maybe it's not a good idea. Years of fate. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I don't know, I have this feeling. Never goes off. Something's missing. There's gotta be a way to make that thing open. I don't know. I have a supernatural feeling telling me that I should go back and I should check that place first, because the moment that I reach this part, it's gonna be the end. I have a feeling. My sixth sense is tingling. It's tingling, all right. Quite a fall, but I think I can use the counterweight to go down. Yes, I was right. Perfect. Same deal for the other one, I guess. I like how the game is aware that there is a chance that you're gonna want to go back. So, you know, there's the counterweights and all that. Like, you can clearly see that the design is meant in a way that it gives you the space to go back. No, wait, the counterweight. We're gonna go back to the library and we're gonna find a way to open those remaining areas. I think I might have an idea. Fuck. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, there you go. I forgot, you gotta go to the ceiling of this circus thing. Okay, now we're on the ground. More werewolves! And knowledge! Now that I think about it, I don't remember getting... I think the only monster that I didn't got in the library is those flying books. So far. Okay, now we're back here. Ah! No knowledge, no knowledge, no knowledge. Yeah, bane break. Okay, so it's not here. Down below. Way down below. here? Oh right, there's a scroll up there. Right here. Oh, the necromancer. There's also that, I forgot about that guy. The necromancer's mission is to seize Trevor's powerful combat cross for its master, Zobek, Lord of the Dead. Having been promised the return of its soul for successful delivery of the weapon, the necromancer is a dangerous foe intent on completing its task no matter what. So the guy is basically an intern. Okay, there's the liver here. Books. One of my most powerful rivals. Scroll. A book with several marked words rests on its bookstand. Hidden of 3 routes the same. Books, number, open. Now they're open. So that's what is missing. How the hell did I didn't solve that? Werewolves. Just checking for enemies. Okay, now they can go through those small doors. I had a feeling because I think I remember that I saw a similar stand nearby, but for some reason I didn't select it. Like a book stand. Or a book oh fuck, no, not here. Go up. Okay, there you go. Now we can go to the upper floor. Yeah, there you go, they're open. So that's how. A book with several marked words rests on its bookstand. The reward would have every great reads whoever ate. Page that has moved somewhere in the library. So they're slowly opening. So they're slowly opening like the doors. Scroll. I have found a book with the following passage inscribed within. When a great darkness loomed over the castle, a group of wise men schooled in arcane magic took shelter in the library. As the days went by, their minds were poisoned by envy, arrogance, and hatred for each other. Forbidden rituals were performed, but the souls of the men were lost within the pages of the books forever. Okay, let me see. There's now for the other two blind spots there to check.
Wow.
Wrong direction. There it is. Oh, the outside. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Magic book. Finally, I found the bishop for this guy. The search for immortality has caused many wizards to use their dying breath to commit their souls within heavy tomes of parchment. These pages permeate with the dark powers of their authors, and so they are able to write cruel endings for those valiant enough to confront them. So basically, there's wizard souls inside those books. Oh, the final one. A book with several marked words rests on its bookstand. Worthy you have of taking, be treasure my proven tool. Oh, the chest. The final one. Yes. Yeah, checking. See if there's anything. Ah, the hunchbacks and books. More books. Okay, is that it? Yes, that is. Ah, finally, I finished everything of the map. Everything's golden. In theory, 100%ed on the map, and yes, we are ready. We can finally confront Dracula.
Wow.
Is it down here? I bet it's down here. No, it's not. Oh right, there is also that. There is always that hunchback that keeps hiding up between some. Yeah, right here. Between the barrels. Okay, now I can go to the top of the tower. Ah, whoops. I'm here. God damn it. The toy maker gateway like design, he looks a lot like the Joker. Oh, I gotta push the thing. Ouch. Okay, here we go. This time with no annoying gargoyles standing our way. That thing didn't look much like a gargoyle. It was like a... It was so weird. Also, that weird out of nowhere honk is what gets me. Like, nothing else, just honk. I wonder if the game's gonna give me the scroll for the gargoyle. Because so far I didn't saw anything. Maybe it unlocks after the end something. Oh, oof. Careful, little lad. I said careful. Good thing that there is like a magic and a healing statue close by the moment. Okay, how do I... What did I... Oh, okay, it's because the camera didn't zoom it enough. Hunchback Constructions is doing a great job. Not gonna lie, if I was a Dark Lord, I would also decide to make my throne like way up above. Just checking. I always like to double check. No blind spots. Nope, everything checked. Beautiful 100% of the castle. Okay, here we go. He's like, huh? Wait, this doesn't seem like...
Simon. Come, Simon.
Come. Woman.
Come closer, Simon. Don't be afraid.
Suspicious.
Welcome, warrior. We've been waiting for you. You have traveled so far, you must be weary.
Woman.
Come, stay with us. You will find our hospitality most pleasant. Come on, Simon, get closer. Join us. Stay there, my sweet.
Oh my god, tentacles. She has it all. And feet. Booba.
Do you like what you see?
Do you like what you see?
I have created this for you. I want you to feel this. Let me show you how good you can feel.
Ah, no. Stop sucking me.
Don't you like how I kiss Simon?
Lady, you have a big mouth. It feels like you can put something twice my size inside.
You regret rejecting me.
That's what you need. You need a good whipping.
Look at this, Simon.
What did that go great? Not gonna lie. Yeah. Should I look at this? 2 girls, one life siphon. Sorry, damn it. 2 girls, one life siphon. Stop. Mommy, help me. Mommy, protect me from the evil woman. Ghost mommy, protect. Look, they're just kissing. Stop kissing. No whoring in this place. I like how he just hits the girl. And then she brings the girl back. Stop whoring. Stop sucking. Mommy can't help right now, she's busy getting her life sucked out of her.
You're paying for this, Simon.
Oh my gosh, she's
You've missed out on so much pleasure.
going for a tree. It's like, oh, woman! 5 creatures, oh my god. Now there's 3 of them. They all want to suck. What the? They're gonna keep eating them, or? Oh, one of these. Okay. The others are fake. The real one farts. guess. Oh, there she is. Huh? Is there is this one? Stop. Roger. Ah, fuck. She's sucking me. Ah, stop sucking. Today is ass day.
I'm sorry I failed you, my lord.
Yeah, he's sorry too. Oh look, he's doing the Kratos walk. Gonna for the execution. Move like Kratos. There he is! There he is! There he is!
You fight well. Worthy of the name Belmont.
Also got 100%. Nice.
I am Simon Belmont. I have come to avenge the death of my parents. I've come to destroy you.
Tell me, how do you plan to do this, Simon Belmont? With that, perhaps?
Yeah.
That relic you carry holds no power over me, young Belmont.
He's right, there's no
Know
power.
this, your father died by my hand. Will you suffer the same fate? You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
Oh, who's coming? Come in. Who's about to start? There he is, there he is, there he is. Oh god. The king is here.
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Oh god, the review. It's here, alright. Act 2, Alucard. Now you're gonna see from his perspective. You're gonna see how everything started with him, like his adventure, how he came to be there. Alucard. There he is. Oh boy. He probably woke up first before Simon arrived in the outer castle.
I've been here before. You were here too.
Oh, he has no memory.
Who am I?
He doesn't even remember who he is.
No. No. I see who I am. Is this to be my fate? Not this. Please, not this. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Tell me where he is.
Up above. The tower. Gibson, his new weapon now.
It is time for us to meet once more. Father.
Father? So now they're gonna fight as Alucard. Okay, so no start. So the cast. So you remember that if you look at the map, remember that we started by the Cursed Village by the left, and then we made our way up to this tower, right? The left tower. Sorry, I'm gonna use the mouse. Right here. We were like here, and we began to scale up and go our way through this tower. Alucard woke up here, in the other tower. That tower is where the Mirror of Fate is. It's also where the battle against Carmilla happened in Laws of Shadow 1. It was where the battle was. And basically, Dracula made a coffin for him. He woke up, he doesn't have any memory of what happened. He just knows that he's a vampire, and that it isn't the first time that he met his father. He battled his father, and now he needs to meet him again. So that's where we left off with. Also, I mentioned that, but yeah, that is also the place where the Mirror of Fate is at. Hence the name of the game. Okay, Alucard. Awaking from death after 30 years of being in the ground, Alucard discovered his true fate, to become that which he swore to destroy. There is little left of the man who once walked in the sunlight. There's little left of the man who once walked in the sunlight, a sad and painful memory of that which was lost, but in its place a strong desire for revenge upon the one who made him. So yeah, the first part already gives another hint about who he is and the implication. Yeah, he once fought Dracula and now he became a vampire. And he called him father, so you know, you're starting to put two and two together with the idea. The dark version of the combat cross, Dark Bane, the dark version of the combat cross used by the Brotherhood elite, created by the toy maker, Rictus Pupil of Gandolfi. So now we have further lore here. The toy maker was like a disciple of Gandolfi. And that's how he has the knowledge about how to make powerful weapons and devices. But why they're twisted as well. But yeah, Dark Bane is a dark reflection of the combat cross. This parody is the result of decades of research with a metal extracted directly from the Shadow Plane, which was the very place where the Forgotten One was sealed, and where Dracula became, where Gabriel became Dracula. The weapon is extremely hard and perversely sharp, and its full power is awakened only when wielded by a creature of the night. The weapon is extremely hard and perversely sharp, and its full power is awakened only when wielded by a creature of the night. So if someone else uses their weapon, she wouldn't. She probably should have some power, but it wouldn't be at her former self. It needs to be a dark being to use her, like a vampire, an undead, or something like that. Also, notice how Alucard has way more slots for power-ups and all that. Like way more. And he kept the levels that Simon got. Like everything that Simon got in his adventure, it transfers to Alucard. So if you're wondering, oh, the XP doesn't share, or it wasn't the adventure with Simon and all that. No, it intershares. It intershares. It's the same level ups for everybody. The only thing that changes is... Actually, no, never mind. It doesn't... There is only a few things that changes, and mostly because of the power-ups that we're gonna get. But yeah, he basically gets the ability. And of course, the... all of this stuff we got with Simon. Oh yeah, I kind of unlocked a new skill. Let me see. It's not Stomp. Oh, it's Guillotine Final. Okay. Spinning Chain Final, Chain Shredder, Hurricane, Tornado. I'm very curious about the Hurricane and Tornado. Oh, now you have to hold. Before you had to, like, press and then press square again. Now you just have to hold square. It's also kind of slow. Yeah, but yeah, that's the Mirror of Fate. There's a body here. As soon as I entered the Great Hall, I felt drawn to the mysterious mirror in the center. The world reflected in it trembled with every step I took until it disappeared completely. I saw a terrible vision of a pale man kneeling beside my corpse, examining the last entry on my scroll. Yeah, Alucard starts from the right. Simon starts from the right and up above. Simon starts from the left and down below. Okay, I'm... As tempting as it is to continue, I think I'm gonna stop for now. Like, I already did a lot of progress. Like, I finished an act. And, the other reason is because technically today is cleaning day, so I overstayed my welcome. But, no, it's funny that Simon has so many cutscenes, and Simon has like half of the cutscenes. I mean, Alucard starts from here. Yeah, Simon has a lot of cutscenes. But yeah, maybe I'll continue with the game next stream. Because it's a very simple style of game. I always handle Metroidvanias Kind of depends on the Metroidvania, but usually I'll handle Metroidvanias better. I wish the music would keep playing as I'm talking about something. Yeah. Actually, the music can. Wait. I know how to do this. Yeah. Let me see if I can find. Is it here? Ah, found it. It's here. Mirror Fade, OST, and maybe. No, it's not that one. No, not that one. Damn it, it's out of... I guess it makes sense when a game is not as big. So it's kind of hard to find exactly what you need about something. No, that's the intro of the game. Maybe I gotta double the title to grab it. Because the name of... Okay, so the name of the song is Mirror of Fate. But the name of the game is Mirror... Like Lost of Shadow, Mirror of Fate as well. So it's hard to find the music because of that. Yeah, but I only got the short version. I found the short version. Still, the soundtrack is so amazing. Yeah, I think yeah, let's see. But yeah, I plan to play this game again, like soon. Because okay, so I mentioned this before early on the stream, but I'm kind of tempted to try out Ghostwire Tokyo, but at the same time I wanna finish Lost of Shadow, Mirrors of Fate, because I like the story. I like the story of Lost of Shadow in general. One is more like an epic tale, and then Mirrors of Fate is more on the continuation and the tragic side of things. And then 2 continues with that, but it's not as tragic. It's more like a... It feels like a mix of things. It's like you can feel the tragedy, you can feel the epicness, and the resolution of everything. And it kind of like an introspective journey by the main character about his purpose. And after everything he did for God and the sacrifices. Kinda wish this music had an extended version or a loop. Anyway, I'm gonna find someone to raid. I have a few targeterinos. Dang it! The people, some, I need more targets. Guess I could raid Sandy. Okay, okay. Let's flip a coin. I have two targets in mind, but I am decided, and you know how I am about that. So heads, tails, heads, Sandy, tails, the other one. Okay, we're gonna rate Sandy. Wait, here we go. Where's the rate button? Okay, guys, thank you for joining by, for hanging about. Thanks for lurking, thank you for lurking, thank you for talking, thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. Thank you for making the whole streaming journey meaningful. Damn it, I want music. I can't end without music. Yeah, Ricky, I love you. I love you. Thank you for being here. Usually people, I'm very grateful for people who stay and like were there like early on, and sometimes they drop in. No, everyone has a busy life, so I can totally understand that. But it's always heartwarming when the peeps, some peeps keep staying and all that, and intershare stories. I'm gonna be honest, the OBS new raid page in the creator to dashboard, I don't like it. I understand that there's more details, but I don't know. I think more information is always better. Okay, so here's my issue with when you activate the on-stream manager, is the fact that instead of being inside OBS, it pops out of OBS instead of being in OBS. So the stream manager is inside, but when you click raid the channel, then it pops another window. And yeah, let me rate her. There you go. She's doing the VR missions because what? Where is? Sorry, my chat is not showing the damn raid. I think my chat is bugged a little bit. Let me do a refresh. What the hell? See, that's what I'm talking about. The raid channels is not very. But yeah, Sandy is doing VR missions because she already beat the game, but we kept telling her that the VR missions are great and the snake tails, and yeah, she's gonna check that out. And god damn it, show it. Maybe it's loading, that's why. Is it showing? It's not showing for me. How can I select it if I can't see it? God damn it. What the hell is happening? Okay, maybe... Okay, let me try to open a new chat. And maybe it will work. Yeah, but that's not a very good chat to look at. Come on, man, work. Let me try to do a command raid and see what happens. And of course, double check if the name is right, otherwise I'm gonna throw everyone to someone else. Sandy Lordson. Okay, okay. So far so good. Then let's see. Let me see. Sandy Lordsin's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. What? So that's why. I don't know what the hell is happening. Well, it's gonna be very funny if Sandy realizes that she can't get raids because of something that she configured out. Because you know how she is. She's a crazy hag. Let me try someone else. My God, why am I so indecisive? It's think, brain. Choose. You gotta choose. You gotta make the decisions of a lifetime. You also. There's a lot of beautiful people in this world. Oh my God. You know when you wanna raid someone, but you also wanna raid someone else, and they wanna raid someone else, and they wanna raid someone else, and then you reach a point where it's hard for you to choose. Okay, but you gotta viral. You gotta do this. You gotta do this. You gotta. Okay, I found. Yeah, let's commit. Let's commit. You gotta commit. I found my tag. Okay. Okay. Let me see if everything's fine. Good. Okay, now it's working. So yeah, it was something with Sandy. I'm gonna talk to her later on, like casually speak to her if everything's alright. Anyway, guys, thank you for watching, following. I love you guys. See you next time. I will probably continue Laws of Shadow, very probably. And maybe Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm not sure. I will decide eventually. But anyway, bye now. Bye-bye.